Good morning, Craig.
Hey,
All right,
so I
which
see
match
the
should we
stream
go
is.
to?
I don't know if this is intentional, but I see the stream is active, but there's no content. It's just a black screen.
It should be up. Um,
I see there's three kibitzers. I see that it's mixed QF day, well, tagged as day one. I see this getting updated, but I refreshed a couple of times and nothing. There we are.
all
My
good?
apologies. It was on my end. All good.
Cool. Let's go into the quarterfinals. First day, we have Rubenstein Bramley, which we haven't seen. And we have Bailey Lewis, which is the other team that we haven't seen. Let's start with one of those matches. Which one do you want?
I have no preference at all. We can see maybe which one just has the stronger matchups going for this segment. Presumably, there's going to be sponsors in most tables.
Yeah. Let's check out our girl, huh?
Yeah, I was actually going to say the opposite, but it sounds great.
Dana Berkowitz, Jeff Hampson,
And,
Tom Carmichael, Jenny Carmichael. Looks like a pretty good table to follow. So
indeed.
Bailey is the 2 seed overall in the event. They got their bye through to today's round, so they're nice and fresh. Lewis had I think they were one of the back and forth matches yesterday that ultimately they won by a handful of imps, but it was a very close battle. Good morning, EPL. Good morning, Eric. Good morning, Greer. Dick. 1 spade, 2 diamonds. 3 or more spades, 10 or more high card. We've seen this like 2 or 3 times now in the
Yeah,
mixed. This is crazy.
yeah. The world seems to be like I have a feeling the way that is happening is everyone has realized that it's nice having a method for this, and people are just sort of still experimenting with what the most effective thing is. And probably in 2 years or so, maybe even less, there'll just be a standard way to treat this. But for now, everyone is just playing around, seeing what works and what doesn't.
Yeah, because we've seen this type of bid in 2 clubs. We've seen this type of bid in 2 no
Right.
trump.
You know, Trump.
And so now
Well, that's
2
it. Like, so we've
diamonds.
seen so many treatments. That's it. Like, it sort of suggests that everyone realizes it's good to have something, and no one has figured out what the optimal thing is.
Yeah. Um,
So this is a slightly helpful lead for Declare, I guess, right? It kind of synthetically gives him an entry to take the club finesse.
yeah,
Not
I
that he
mean,
was
as
short on those
usual,
anyway.
Doubleton leads just end up completely blowing the defense immediately at trick 1. Um, that is how I actually feel about them. But
Well, Ishi's Zen played it. Ishi's Zen played a trick one. Come on.
yeah, I mean, certainly I would lead a heart from the east hand. I think that's the simplest route to beat the contract.
Yep.
Partner has ace doubleton of hearts, and we just take the first 4 tricks. Um,
Yep.
but a club lead is sensible as well. Um, so Declare wins, plays the spade to the 10 immediately, and now leads a diamond up. West will give a count signal, 7 of diamonds.
Yeah, so Declare now, with that diamond duck, can switch to heart finesses and lose 0 diamonds if things go well for him.
Yeah, there's still a bunch of club losers, so I mean, Declare will definitely lead another diamond up right now. Um, if he
Yeah,
stucks
I
the
guess
ace
it's
of
true.
diamonds again, or, I mean, if West has the ace of diamonds, so be it. At least you get a discard from the north hand. This might not be the most efficient route for over tricks, but it looks like Declare is going to do just fine to make his contract. Hey, Babs. Good morning.
Yep, there's the other diamond. Now, presumably, the plan, I guess, is going to be to rough one club, pitch a heart, hope to get away with all this, and eventually be able to rough something back to your hand to draw trumps. Maybe that actually isn't going to work, right? Because you can't catch both diamonds. Well, you might catch both diamonds, but there's still a trump outstanding. Someone could have 3 spades and 4 diamonds.
Yeah, I don't know exactly how.
I think it's going to be 12 tricks. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so diamond pitch a club here, pull a trump, heart to the queen
Yeah.
is a pretty sensible line. Um,
Right. Yeah, guarantees making 5.
yeah, this seems pretty reasonable. And now with the king of hearts on side, you can just pitch another club on the queen of diamonds, 12 tricks.
Yep.
The other table got to 3 no trump on these north-south cards. And I mean, that's also going to play fine with every finesse working, but it looks like 4 spades might have been a little bit of a better contract.
Yeah, the clubs are potentially a problem if all the red suits weren't quite so favorable.
Right.
So, probably this is going to go on to West, who has a pretty heavy, strong no trump. I don't think I would upgrade playing 15 to 17, just because there's, like, it's a pretty good hand for 1-no opening, but it looks like a pretty bad hand for 2-no rebid to me. They might be like 14 to 16, in which case they won't have a choice.
Yeah, so that's a possibility. Secondly, I think another thing going in favor of opening a no trump is that when you open a spade, your partner always bids a no trump here, and you get to wrong side the no trump in doing so. Whereas opening a no trump, at least you protect your queen doubleton of hearts, you protect the queen of diamonds, you protect that ace 10 third of clubs from the opening lead. So, but Hampson does open a spade.
Yeah, I'm pulling up their convention cards. Their range is... Wait for it. 14 plus to 17.
Yeah. I mean, it's a really good 17.
And
you know, I think if you open a
Carmichael-
no trump, you've definitely kind of downgraded the hand.
Yeah.
But there are some positives to opening a no trump with it. So take out double from
Yeah,
north. Very light.
Yeah, in my experience is rebidding to no trump with shaded values just never works out well. So I'm reluctant to do it, even on a hand like West that is probably a little strong for 1 no trump. I think the alternative for me is so unattractive that I would probably pass on it. But, I think that's more of a personality tester than a, objectively correct thing.
Yeah, now also, it's worth noting that this East-West partnership was kind of thrown together at the last minute because of the giant team shuffle that happened after Rosenthal and other teams got eliminated from this event because they had already won in the Opens or in the Women's. So it's possible that East-West put a card together 5 minutes before game time.
I mean... I did that with Dana twice, and the first time we made the finals of the Platinum Pairs, and the second time we made the finals of the World Open Pairs.
Yeah. Yeah, Dana
and I
is
think twice in between we were second in national events.
Yeah, Dana is a very easy partner to play with, and
yeah.
She generally just will play whatever conventions you write down on the card.
She's a very strong player in all areas.
Yeah.
As long as there aren't many of them. But yeah, one of her real strengths is, she can just sort of sit there and basically make life not hard for her partner. So, she'll do a bunch of good things, and I would expect her rotating partnerships to have very few accidents.
Yeah, it does look like she is going to be playing with both Hampson and Lee on the team, based on the convention card that I pulled up.
Well, someone has to, right? Because there's 3 men and 2 women, so the 2 women have to play full time, so someone has to be playing in rotating partnerships. And possibly they both are, right? It might make sense for Migri to play half with Bailey and half with someone else, which, if they want Hampson and Roger to each be playing 3/4 of the matches, it gets a little complicated.
Yeah, okay. That would make sense. Yeah, I was thinking that Dana might just play all of the boards with Hampson, But if Hampson wants a bit of a break, then that would make sense. So Roger could sit in for one segment, playing with Dana, and play 2 segments with Migri.
Right. Yeah, I think probably they just put their names down to maintain maximum flexibility. We'll see what they actually do in real life. But yeah, like at some point, probably both Hampson and Roger will want a break. Like, as will Dana and Migri, but, unlucky for them.
Yeah, so Declare looks like should be able to squeeze North in the red suits. There's a couple of ways to go about it, and she's cashing a couple of spades. A very simple line of play would be to Vienna coup the ace of hearts right now, and then cross back to the diamond ace and cash the 10 of spades. This also works out fine. She's cashed the 10 of spades and now plays heart to the ace. The king doesn't fall. Diamond to the ace, diamond to the king. There were other potential squeezes to play for if Declare wanted to try and pick off the hard honors in a different location. Like if South was the one with diamond length, Declare could have transferred the threat. I guess it wouldn't work, actually. I was thinking like you could lead the Queen of Hearts covered by the King and the 10 of Hearts, but then the South would be pitching after East. So
no, but if South had the King of Hearts and the diamonds, the Vienna coup would have been necessary.
Yeah,
sure it wasn't.
Yeah. Dana scored a beer.
Anyway. And I know she does care about such things.
Well, North this time has the 18 count. Balanced.
Yep. No, and they're actually playing precision.
Yeah, something called Taj Precision.
Tom and Jenny is my guess.
I see. That's probably a good call. Yeah, I was just reading their card. I'm like, I've never heard of Taj Precision.
No, it is not some system they borrowed out of India. So, there's a strong club. We'll see if Dana is the sort to overcall a heart. Probably not. It seems a little insane, but I don't know. You do want the lead.
Yeah, pass by East. So South a bit of diamond.
Yeah, so probably North will show his hand as balanced, whatever. Probably like a lot of pairs that play Kokashir and he just bids a no trump. I don't think the spades are ever getting mentioned. Prove me wrong, Tom Carmichael.
All right, 1-0, 17 to 19. So
yeah,
this will just go all pass. East will lead a high heart. Are they playing Rusino leads? Let me look. They are not.
I would guess not, because I suspect that's something that our East is not sufficiently comfortable with to want to play it. She's, in my experience, generally very reluctant to add things to the card.
Yeah, so East just gets to, whoa, look at that. Yeah. Well, okay, so so the card I found does not have Rusino on it, which means that, yes.
Well, it also doesn't have Hampson's name on it.
I know, it doesn't have Hampson's name on it, but that's, yeah, there's... So the East-West card, they probably did fill it out before game time, so we don't have their convention card on the website.
It'll be some simple 14 to 16, 14 plus 17, 2/1 with not a lot of gadgets.
Yeah. Aurora Mass, if North opened a spade, would I act as East? Absolutely not. I mean, it's a 14 count, right? Partners in past hand. We're vulnerable.
You're red-white.
Yeah, like we don't have a bid that actually describes our hand because a takeout double would show spade shortness, so we can't do that. And one no trump, we only have a 14 count, so.
Yeah, even the Italians don't double on that East hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the way, I we can see if we get a correction. I suspect that it is Rory M. Bridge and not Rowan Bridge.
Possible, yeah. I pronounce
Possible.
everyone's name in chat incorrectly, so let me know if I have been pronouncing it wrong.
I don't know. I mean, I haven't seen either of them play a ton of boards in a long time. I think Jenny certainly had a good run over the last couple of years. But Tom's had plenty of success in his life as well. I don't have a great sense for relative skill levels, and I don't think it's going to be a problem here. I've played with Tom a couple of times in events here and there, and I found him not that easy to play with. Like he looks very deeply into hands, and in an established partnership that can be fine, but in a new partnership, definitely he like threw some curveballs and just like, oh, like this is just obvious. I'm like, like you have to be pretty sure that's true to do something. The partner might not understand. So probably not going to be an issue here, but I think we're going to see some very different styles on display with East-West, like doing what's in front of them at every opportunity, and North-South probably doing a lot of, more interesting things.
Sure. Yeah, so Rorm says that Bramley made a takeout double on the East hand, which worked well on this hand. I don't think the takeout double would have worked well,
but that's
right?
Part.
Like, we're doing just fine defending a no trump on the East-West cards.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Bramley really likes making doubles like that, so I'm not surprised to hear that he did it.
Yeah, so
like, I suspect he was probably the only one who did, but like if one person was going to, of course it's Bart Bramley.
Right. So it looks like Declare has kind of misdiscarded from the South hand, which might not have mattered. Actually, it didn't matter. West had the 8 of diamonds the whole time. But so Declare is going to end up down 2 in a no trump. I mean, East-West can get to a heart partial, but so what?
So East-West at least got their plus score. That's all they really care about.
Yeah. So 1 no down 2, good defense from East-West. Now let's see what they can do on offense on this hand. Hampson will get to open a diamond. And we'll see if North comes in with a spade. I think it's a bit light, but some players would. Pass by North, 1 heart by East.
Yeah. The doubles and hearts attractive for acting, but nothing else is.
So diamond, heart, and no trump, and East will game force with 2 diamonds, eventually settling into 3 no trump. And I expect that...
Why isn't East just bidding 3 no trump? She doesn't want to look for a heart.
Oh, yeah, good point. Yeah, diamond, heart, and no trump, 3. You know what? Okay, good call.
Sure. Watch down and bid 2 diamonds. Yeah, so the heart bid might act as, sort of a clue for the defense here, where South obviously was going to lead a heart on a blind auction, but now has a reason not to.
Well, North is on lead, so this is just going to go down immediately.
North is on lead, right. Right, I take it back. Anyway.
Yeah, and so it looks like this is going to end up down 2, probably. The defense is going to cash 5 spades and switch to a heart through the ace-jack and dummy, and Declare will take the finesse, and probably at that point will be down to just running the diamond suit to cash out for down 2.
Yeah, he'll probably know that the heart is offside, but of course he's risking worse if he goes up with the ace and takes the club finesse.
Yeah.
And I think probably, the defense will just turn their cards face up on the table via their signals at this point.
Yeah, queen of spades, so Declare can pitch a heart. So another spade. Declare can pitch a club from both hands, or a club from the east hand and heart from the west hand.
I mean, he can pitch a diamond from east too, right? He doesn't really need them to try to. I mean, I guess maybe you want to keep it to pick off a 4-1 diamond split in south.
Yeah. Yeah, and now on the last spade, he can pitch clubs from both hands. So it looks like good technique by Hampson. And then, of course, he has this decision to make on a heart switch. He might end up going up with the ace of hearts and running the diamonds. But, yeah, I don't think he's going to go up with the ace of hearts and try a club finesse. That would be playing the hand way too wide open.
Yeah, especially red, where those 100-point under tricks are a big deal.
Yeah, so he'll pitch a club from the west hand here as well. Yeah, 8 of clubs from south. I think he's just going to take the opponent's carding at face value here. And on the heart switch, he'll probably just duck because that's going to be his safest chance. He always gets out for down 1 if he does that. And down 2, and he has a chance to get out for down 1 if North actually happens to hold the heart king. But heart switch up with the ace, club finesse, North wins, plays a heart through, and South just cashes a bunch of hearts. You're like down 4. Can't afford that.
Right. Excuse me. Yeah, I mean, this will probably be somewhat normal in the end. I think most pairs are going to end up in it from the west side. And even from the east side, it's not going to make on either black suit lead, so.
Well, Bailey picks up 7 on that previous board. Additionally, as we talked about, like, the takeout double on the east hand with the 4-4, whatever, 4-4-2-3 shape 14 count aceless is not a really good bid. East made it in the other room and got severely punished for it. They got to the 3 level in hearts, ended up going down 2 in that contract, so that was a pretty nice swing going the way of Bailey.
Well, I take it back that only one player would make that double because that was Paul Lewis.
Yeah, I mean, bids like that can definitely work out in a very weak field, but... Oh my god!
I didn't see what happened in the end there. Did he play it wide open?
Oh man, he must have. That heart switch, huh? He did go up with the ace of hearts and he took a club finesse. Oh no. Oh boy. Very costly, because those were 100-point under tricks and he got a lot of them.
Yeah, 500 the hard way.
So pass by North, East opens a spade. South has a hand that she probably wanted to bid. But what do you bid now? Because the 1 spade bid puts a bit of a damper on your hand. She tries 3 diamonds. I think I like this bid.
Yeah, I agree. You know, nothing is perfect, but it does seem as close as anything. 2 diamonds is crazy. Passing is, I don't know, I guess it's possible, but, you know, you're 6-5.
Yeah, so negative double from Hampson. He decides not to go after a penalty of 3 diamonds, which I think is sensible.
You could have a slam.
Yeah. So 3 hearts by East. Hampson will Q-bid. I think the safest Q-bid is probably 4 diamonds. Confirm that you're interested in slam. He could bid 4 clubs, though.
Yeah. East is obviously just going to try to get out whenever possible.
Whoa. No. That's a bid. 3 no trump.
I mean, this is certainly going to be better than four hearts, right? Ask me why. We'll see whether Reese can actually pass it, but I'd much rather be in 3-0 looking at all four hands.
This is a fascinating bid.
Yeah, I don't think I would have thought of it.
I do wonder if Hampson's concern isn't so much about hearts splitting badly as, I mean, he can't predict a 5-0 trump split, but it might be that his partner might not have 4 hearts, because his negative double at the 3 level, sometimes you just have to make this bid with a 5-card suit, and partner is a little bit stuck. Like East can't bid 3-0 with no diamond stopper. East can't bid 3 spades unless she has better spades. So East is kind of backed into a hole, and so I think Hampson doubled and then is giving partner the out in case they were in a 4-3 fit. I think that's the bid. Sense. And so East does work out to correct to 4 hearts, so they have a heart fit, but this 5-0 split could cause Declare some problems.
Yeah, I think West also has a good hand for no trump, right? Because with ace 4th of diamonds, you can hold up as many or as few times you need to when you see how many hit in dummy.
Yep, that's true. So Queen of Diamonds up with the ace. And, I mean, we play a heart to the king at trick 2. And so we get the bad news, but then how do we do from here? If we just start cross-ruffing, there's not going to be any trouble. North has to follow to 3 rounds of clubs. So we take the ace of diamonds, we take the king of hearts, we take 3 clubs, gets us up to 5. The ace of spades is a 6th trick. A spade ruff and a diamond ruff gets us up to 8. And we still have 2 more trump tricks when we ruff another spade and lead a diamond. So, yeah, heart to the king. Now, can Declare do anything if North ruffs the 3rd round of clubs? Because North would love to get in and go ruff ace of hearts heart to prevent the cross ruff.
Yeah, but we're still okay then, right? Because we have 4 clubs, a diamond, a spade, that's 6. And we'll take 3 hearts and 1 ruff, that's 10, right?
Yeah, the 10 of hearts might be a problem, but
I think we can lead clubs through North probably at that point, right? Sort of use those synthetically to screw with North trumps.
That's possible, yeah. So I think it is really important for East to cash 3 rounds of clubs ending in the East hand. You don't want to start leading diamonds and have North pitch spades. And so, yeah, queen of clubs, club to the ace, or club to the king, ace of clubs, we're in the wrong hand. Now, maybe East has worked out that at this point she can just continue playing clubs, but I would be a bit nervous about this line of play. It looked like the alternative plan of just like cash 3 clubs and then start cross-ruffing, ace of spades, spade ruff, diamond ruff, spade ruff, diamond ruff, spade, and so on, was one route to 10 tricks, but sometimes you get like locked into, I've thought about this line of play, and this line of play produces 10 tricks, so let's see what Dana has in mind. She does cash 3 clubs, plays a 4th one. Now North has to come up with a plan.
Well, North can pitch spades, and they can't stop Declare from taking the ace of spades, but they might get that 10 of hearts back that way, because Declare is eventually going to get hand-locked having to promote it.
Yeah, I mean, if Declare gets to cash 2 clubs, I think she's very happy with this line of play. We kind of have a full count on North's hand, because whether or not North has an extra diamond, North is going to... North can't pitch enough spades so that the ace of spades goes away. Because if North has 3 spades here and North pitches 2 on the clubs, but then North would have to follow as we rough a diamond hand. Otherwise, diamonds were 7-1, and North would have 4 spades to start with. So ace of spades, spade rough, and now it looks like East is going to play yet another club to continue neutralizing North's trumps. We're in great shape now.
Yep, she's certainly guaranteed 2 more tricks, and that's all she cares about.
Yeah, at the very least, 2 more tricks, but it's looking like 11 from here. North could pitch a spade on this trick, and Declare can then rough a diamond and eventually score a trick with the Queen and Jack of Hearts. Sometimes this kind of defense can be effective, or offense, depending on which side you're on, roughing in with a high trump and then pulling or returning a trump to prevent a cross rough. Here it gets declared to the same 11 tricks. She now has a high cross rough in diamonds and spades. So, well played, making the 11 tricks in this contract. All right, East gets to open a diamond.
Yeah, I think it definitely will.
So South 1 spade, probably. I could see 2 spades, but I like 1 a lot better.
Yeah, I think they're both fine.
Hampson's like... I've seen my right-hand opponent preempt with only a 6-card diamond suit. I've seen my right-hand opponent overcall on a shaky hand before. I'm looking at ace, queen, 9, 4th of spades, but it's fine. We'll get them later, I'm sure. Hampson just bids 3 now.
Yeah. Red-white, of course. You have to be very sure that 1 spade is a complete nightmare. You need to get 800 to beat your game.
Yeah. So 3 no trump. This is going to pass out. North on lead. I believe North will lead heart.
Yeah, I think so too. And Declare does not need to guess the diamonds then, right, when they haven't attacked clubs. This will guess the Jack of Hearts for him, so he can afford to misguess the diamond and should still have 9 tricks.
4 diamonds, a heart, a club, and 3 spades. Yeah. So, as long as Declare is brave enough to run the 10 of spades on the first round, he will have his 9 tricks. Why do I feel like I'm frozen? Probably because I'm frozen. I am. Okay. Yep. There's the heart lead.
Oh, yeah. Trick 1 has ended from my point of view.
So heart around to the 9. I guess you go king of diamonds, jack of diamonds to the ace.
Yeah, I look like he was looking around for something else to do, but there really just isn't anything.
I mean, I think it's pretty reasonable to take a diamond hook against North as well. Like, it's very close, and either line of play is fine. The thing I kind of like about diamond to the ace is we can just run the 10 of spades immediately, which is nice. So we can find out if we're in trouble.
Right.
Oh, Hampson just plays back a diamond, which I guess makes sense. Wow, North goes ace of hearts and a heart. This does not...
Yeah, if they're going to do that, it certainly makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, this doesn't seem like the right defense, because now if North plays another heart, he's going to expose to declare that hearts are 6-2. If he had just continued a low heart, declare would have been worried that the hearts might be running out against him. Anyway, so he's in with the Heart King. Now he only needs one spade finesse, so he might just play spade to the queen instead of running the 10. 2 hearts, 2 spades, 4 diamonds, and a club. But he can, of course, afford to cash 2 more diamonds before making any decisions. Yeah, North pitching hearts makes Declare's life a little bit easier as well.
Yeah, even if North somehow does win a singleton, Jack or King of Spades, they're pretty close to not having enough hearts to beat him.
Yeah, if North pitches another heart, Declare actually probably will take the rest of the tricks here. North pitches a spade. Huh. All right,
Yeah,
10 of
also pretty
spades.
revealing.
Ducked.
Yeah.
All right, he just goes up with the queen. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so this is going to be 9 tricks.
Yeah. Pretty reasonable just to guarantee the plus, even if you have strong suspicions about what's going on.
Yep.
Especially after the -5 earlier. I think he doesn't want another nightmare like that.
Absolutely not. Yeah, that would be pretty embarrassing.
Yeah, Bill Bailey wondering why he bothered coming back to Schaumburg after losing in the Open Trials.
And, I mean, also, given that Bailey is the much stronger team in this match, you don't really care that much if you give up, like, an overtrick here, an overtrick there. You're probably just going to beat them out by just making better decisions in the bidding and play.
Yeah. Yeah, and there'll be plenty of time for West to back his card reading judgment later in the event. You know, possibly even later in this match.
Yeah, so club by South, strong. West decides to overcall 1 spade rather than showing both majors. I don't know if... I actually don't know the reason for that. Maybe they haven't discussed their defense to precision. Is possible. I mean, that would be weird coming into this matchup, but...
Yeah, it would be, but it actually is possible.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. I mean, I think it's probably a pretty clear, like, show both majors hand, so I'm pretty convinced that Hampson just didn't know what their bid was to show both majors is what's going on.
I think that's right.
So double showing 5 or more points, no 5-card suit, South bids 2 diamonds, and I mean, oh god, he does come in 2 hearts. He's just like, I hate this, but, like, this needs to happen. Even though I could be going for 800 against a part score.
Yeah. Yeah, well, North is going to double this, and they're certainly going for a number somewhere.
It's gonna be... Oh my god! North, come on, dude! They gave you the perfect opportunity! What are you doing, bud? 3 hearts!
What is he waiting for?
All right, well...
you know, Nat, I would never want to say that about one of the players, but this certainly is not an action that advertises his normally high degree of expertise.
Oh, dude, no. This stream, we are just shit-talking everything that happens. That has been my MO throughout the mix so far. This event...
I guess that's true, right?
This event is killing me.
The caddy... Yeah, well, generally, Brady Bot Twitch is the catty shit-talking stream anyway, as opposed to the more grown-up official BBO stream.
It is, yeah. I don't know, man. You know, if you come into this event and you're playing 10 to 13 no trumps unfavorable opposite a past hand partner, like, there's just nothing that can save you. So...
I will say something in North's defense, which is he doesn't know much about his partner's hand other than that he's ostensibly shown a one-suiter in diamonds, and he has four of them. So,
Yeah,
he may be worried about a diamond contract being playable.
sure. Yeah, I mean, 3 or 4 diamonds might be playable on the North-South cards.
Sure.
Um,
I'm not saying I am not defending the action exactly. I'm just saying, I think he may have looked at those four diamonds and decided that going after a penalty was too risky. I don't see why he would, but that's probably if he had a reason, that was probably it.
no, I totally hear you. Yeah, I mean, it's always good to try and come up with a reason for why players are doing things, and sometimes I overlook stuff.
Completely
But
insane mellow actions.
man, Hampson dodged a bullet here. He was getting massacred.
He sure was.
All right, heart opening lead. So Declare takes a diamond hook, kind of marked by the bidding, and I guess it's a little bit odd that Declare took a first round diamond hook, right? Oh no, it's not.
I was wondering about it too.
Diamonds could be 4-0. Okay.
Right. Well, yeah, that's true. And you just use the spade as the entry to hook the 8 later.
Right. Yep. Yeah, sensible. All right, so Declare has taken a spade finesse and now has the ability to try and guess the club suit. Club to the 10 seems like the play.
4-0 has to be so much more likely on this bidding. Wes is vulnerable and took 2 calls than 3-1 with Wes having exactly singleton queen.
Yeah. Hello, Lanksanoff.
I don't know, Doc Bethlehem. So, how much was he going for? Gonna lose. Let's assume they would have played 2 hearts rather. So, do you ever get to dummy?
Nope.
Yeah, maybe like once.
I mean, you probably can by roughing a spade, but you're going to have to lose 2
Right.
spades, 3 hearts, a club, and a diamond at the very least, which is going to be 500. But then there might be some other problems as well.
Yeah, I think you haven't quite dealt with all your spades yet at that point.
No.
Hey, Danny.
Good morning, Danny. All right, Declare just gets to cash out at this point, so this will be 10 tricks and 3 no trump. We did see another big swing going the way of Bailey on the previous board. Here, where Hampson and Berkowitz bid all the way up to 3 no trump and made it relatively easily. The other table, the East hand, that 11 count, ace king, a couple of 10s, and the 5-card diamond suit passed. South, Roger Lee opened 2 spades, and no one took another call. So that was a big game swing going that direction. 2 spades didn't make, of course, but...
yeah, but what the hell's the difference? Yeah, very much justifying West's decision not to try for an over trick that I'm sure he was 100% positive he had in the bag.
Yeah, so it looks like we have to wait for...
Had 13, she had nothing to do. Maybe Paul should reopen with a double, but that's kind of scary. Open your opening bids, people.
Agree. Who's the problem in this? It is Table Dinkin. Table Dinkin is slow. They're holding everyone up, but we're going to hang out and watch the other room while we wait for Team Dinkin to hurry up.
Yeah, so a little more standard auction here. 1 diamond opening and 2 diamonds Michaels. And Migri Campanile also is not looking for a penalty on these cards, although at her table I think it's a little more understandable. The strong club certainly changes what she might expect from South's cards. I think this might be a good hand from Roger. It doesn't have to be quite this good.
Yeah. Yeah, so South made a takeout double of 2 hearts, and then North just decided to kind of punt with 2 spades.
Yeah, another pickup partnership, I suspect. Neither Migri and Roger nor Dana and Jeff have ever played before. Maybe Dan and Jeff played in one of these. I feel like I might have seen them at least playing as teammates at some point. Could be wrong. I would be 100% sure that Migri has never played with Roger Lee.
Yeah, so North just comes in with 3 no trump at this point. Pretty convinced that her partner has a spade stopper, given that East preferred hearts to spades. So this looks like it's going to do just fine.
Even as little as Jack third and South is good enough.
Yeah, or 10-4.
Right.
So heart lead from East, the 8 of hearts attitude. Goes around to the queen and ace, and declares going to work on the diamonds. So we'll see if Migri decides to take a first round diamond hook, or if she just plays a diamond to the ace and a spade to the queen.
Yeah, I think the case is a little less strong here. Obviously, West showed the 2-suiter, but not by taking 2 calls into the face of a strong 2 or a strong position club opener. For finesse, I think it's still totally reasonable here, but for the other table, I think Thomas is 100% correct to do it. Yeah, and that is true. Migri is also pretty easy to play with. Good player and not someone who makes life hard for her partners, except away from the table.
Yeah, it looks like she's decided to take the first round diamond hook. East covers the jack with the queen. So now a spade to the queen. And then work on the club suit. Looks like it's going to be the same 10 tricks that were made in the other room. I mean, I guess West could make a big error by going up with the king of spades, but West does not. So spade to the queen, club to the 10. And then, as long as West just safely exits a black suit, Declare will eventually have to concede 2 tricks in the endgame. Man, we are still waiting at the other table.
I mean, some of these hands have been a little complicated. I don't know what board they're stuck on, but we've certainly had some fairly high stakes decisions so far.
Yeah, so I guess let me give a quick update on scores as Migri kind of slowly muddles through the play. In the Rubenstein match, the 1 seed playing up against Bramley, Rubenstein is off to a good start. They're up by 7, 10-3. Millens, another good start for them. They're up over Team Guy, and Dinkin is ahead of Team Henner. So all of the higher seeded teams that have made it through to today are in the lead by a relatively comfortable margin.
And how about in the USA2 bracket?
So that's a round robin that is happening.
I see. To come down to N teams at the same time these matches end, is that the idea?
Yeah. So currently in the round robin, Team Ding, the 4-handed team with Ding, Compton, Xie, and Chen, is out in the lead. Caprera is also up there, and Lee is sitting in third. There's actually quite a large separation, but only, 1 match has been played so far.
And how many teams are coming out of the, I guess it's a 6-team Swiss? Is it 6 with 3 qualifiers or something?
It's going to be 4 because there are going to be 4 losers from this match. And
right.
so they'll be down to so in this event the open and losers bracket format makes sense because once we get
Yes.
down to 8 teams in both, they do just like a normal standard bracket format.
Right, but since the entry was not a power of 2, there's a little bit of a complication along the way.
All right, finally we're on to the next board.
Yeah. So we will see another strong club by North unless they're playing 2-0 2021.
Yeah, it's a good point. I mean, this does kind of feel like a 2-0 opener. Protect that queen 10 doubleton of spades. You have an ace doubleton in clubs.
I mean, it still might be, but he'd be showing 22-23. Possible it's still the right evaluation.
Yeah, that's probably a bit much.
A bit, but not much. It's an awfully good hand.
So 1 club by North, strong. East and West going to stay silent. What does South do? So a heart shows spades for them. I suspect South can... Okay. 2 spades,
Yeah,
13 or more, or
shows.
5 or more controls, usually 5, no 5-card suit. She has 13.
Yeah. It's like whatever shows a balanced hand of the appropriate range seems like South's natural action. So North-South are going to be zooming up the slam level really quite quickly at this point.
Yeah, Danny says easy 6 no trump. It is just Jones cold over there with the king of diamonds on side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and, I think if you're, as you say, like, given that the Lewis team is probably an underdog in this match, this is the kind of slam I think you really want to bid if you're the underdog team.
For sure. Especially when you have this sort of system to kind of diagnose that, like, you're in slam territory quickly. I mean, in a standard, 2/1 context, it might start a diamond, a heart, 3 clubs. I mean, North could open 2 no trump, right? But if you don't do that, well, speaking of which,
this is one probably will not be bid by the standard pair sitting north-south, especially the standard pair that's never played before. So, that makes it really attractive for a team like Lewis if they think that they need to, generate some action somewhere.
Yeah, well, speaking of the 2-0 opener, Migri did open 2-0 trump in the other room, so Roger basically had the auction 2-0 past 6-0 over there.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, 50% slams are kind of by definition indifferent, right? But, there can be meta considerations.
50% slams are 0 EV.
Right.
So they're exactly down the middle in terms of imps being swung. But a large number of imps tend to get swung if one table doesn't bid it and the other does, because it's a 22 imp swing non-vulnerable and a 26 imp swing vulnerable on the location of a missing card that you're finessing.
Right, just like I always talk about, like, swing-related matches, that if you can take actions that rate to swing a lot of real-life imps without a lot of negative equity, that's a really good spot. And this is exactly the kind of thing I'm talking about.
Yep, so spade lead. I mean, I don't really see why we would want to delay our decision in the diamond suit. I think we probably just play a club to the king and run the jack of diamonds. And even if the diamond king is offside, East would have to find a spade switch. Well, a spade continuation to partner's ace. But yeah, now diamond to the 10, diamonds run, and so Declare actually gets all the tricks. Spade goes away. Hampson tried his best by underleading the spade ace, hoping that there might have been some sort of guess at trick 1 for Declare in the spade suit. But that's 10-20 over there. At the other table, I didn't quite follow the play, but it looks like Migri has also made all 13 tricks. The defense never got the ace of spades either. So that's a push. We're on to board 9. Pass by North. East gets to open. Is this 1 spade or 2 spades?
Come on, you're even asking?
I really don't know for them.
Spades? No one in the world opens 2 spades. Come on.
Really? East opens a spade. So pass by South will get probably a 2-club game force.
Yeah, I think East will rebid her spades, show the 6-card suit. 2 clubs probably didn't even necessarily show long clubs. Yeah, game forcing mostly natural, so. Oh, right, of course, because East-West are playing as simple as possible.
Standard American yellow card, baby. 2 spades by East. So, yeah, what should Hampson do? He decides to bid 3 clubs. If he wanted to kind of show off what his hand looks like, he could have bid 3 diamonds to just confirm I have all stuff in the minors, and hey, partner, hearts is a problem, but it looks like he's interested in showing his long club suit.
Yeah, I mean, I like this action. He hasn't really shown long clubs. It's probably the cheapest thing he can do to let East do whatever she wants to do.
Okay, 2 spades for them is the default rebid, so now East has showed a 6 spade. She alerts that. And 3 no trump from Hampson.
Harsh duality, I stand by what I said.
They did open a spade in the other room as well, on the East cards.
Yeah, I mean, I think at this level of the game, no one's opening 2 spades in second seat, even red-white.
What is this level of the game, though? I mean, just a philosophical question.
Not everyone is an expert in terms of bridge talent, but everyone is an expert in terms of bridge experience, just about.
All right, so North gets off to a diamond lead, and Hampson is going to feel hopeful for about half a second until his club hook loses.
Yeah, so that'll be a fairly quick down 2, or down 3, I guess, because they also have the ace of spades to lose 5 hearts, a club, and a spade. I mean, unless South somehow returns a diamond. Yeah, and look what happened. Not only did she return a diamond, she did it instantly. I don't know if they play reverse Smith. Maybe that 6 of clubs was intended as a count signal, but was misread. Looking. Where is the Smith? Oh my god. I don't know how to read the new card.
Same. I don't think there is a
Smith. Yeah, there was a Smith box. I just couldn't find it. So they are not playing Smith, which may have hurt them here a little bit, although the 7 of clubs might have been hard to read also. But, regardless, insta Jack of Diamonds probably is, not the right play, even if she eventually played the Jack of Diamonds.
Yeah, I mean, I'm actually very convinced that we're going to see quite a few 2 spade openers on the stand in this event, but
All right.
But we can look afterwards.
Usual stakes?
Wait, what are the usual stakes?
Oh, $1 from Trading Places.
Oh.
Tell you what, I'll make it one way. If for everyone that opened 2 spades, I'll contribute $1 to the fundraiser.
Okay. Well, I'll take a look. Afterwards,
by the way, I plan to audit this.
We will. Yeah, we'll see.
I'm just gonna go back and check your math here.
Some might play 2 spades as intermediate. That's true. I mean, with all the systems we've seen, I mean, some might open these to hand a no trump. You never know.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, obviously, like the old Fantoni system, open two spades on a hand like this. I think maybe they need an 11 for it, but of course, they had very good methods to sort out what they had.
Well, at the other table, they got to 5 clubs on the East-West cards after a 2-spade opener.
Yeah, which is about the same, right? Well, I guess it's down 2 if they find their winners at trick 1s, 2, and 3. But otherwise, you can pitch 2 hearts and diamonds and save yourself one of the under tricks.
Yeah, all right. East passes in first seat.
Anyway.
Now this is a 2-spade opener.
Yes. Yeah. This one I'm okay with.
They do have light preempts on their card. Hey, Greg.
Yeah, I don't like that box in general because everyone's definition of light, medium, and strong is so different. Like obviously you can't really get that granular and like put down example hands, but the information is kind of meaningless.
Oh, I was just saying based on what I read on their card, like they're 3 to 9 for their 2 of the major openers.
Oh, okay, so they actually did get somewhat specific. Yeah. So West probably bids 3 diamonds, I guess. Keeping clubs in reserve, yep.
I'm a little bit surprised that North didn't bump to 3 spades directly, but
I think he thought his hand was good enough that the auction might end.
Yeah, I mean, now West can bid 4 clubs, and I think he will. He's still thinking that game might have some play.
I don't mind more sequence, though, right? He basically made a bet that his hand was good enough to get by the last person at the table, the East hand, and he was sort of right. The East hand is a pretty sketchy double.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
And he's going to go plus here, so it all worked out.
He is going to go plus.
Yeah, I mean, like, normally you don't want to take this kind of sequence as North, but on this specific example, I actually have no problem with it.
Yep.
Assuming they don't do something dumb like lay down the Ace of Hearts to trick 2 or King of Hearts.
Right. Yeah. This is just going to go high heart and a spade switch, and South will collect 2 spades, and eventually North is going to get the Diamond King. Declare should guess the clubs on this auction, so he'll end up down 1. So it ends up costing an imp for North to not act on the first round, because 3 spades would have made on the nose. Justice served. Alright, Ace of Diamonds and Diamond, I suppose. Kind of end playing North. North can get out Heart, which doesn't give Declare a useful pitch. And then Declare will guess the Club Queen.
I'm going to step away for just a moment because I need to move to a part of the apartment where the sun isn't shining directly into my eyes, so I'll be back in about 2 minutes.
Gotcha. Oh, look at this. They have earned their 1 imp. The other table has gotten to 3 spades. 2 spade opener, West passes. North did come in with 2 no trump, asking about a feature. So North-South settle into 3 spades at the other table. Alright, 4 diamonds down 1. Waiting for all tables to finish. So now we need to hardcore root against Dinkin because they're the team that has been slowing down the play. If we want a smooth broadcast for future days, we need Dinkin out as soon as possible. That's what we've learned on today's set. All right, in a spade contract, Declare is just going to take a spade finesse, pull trumps, and then run the Jack of Hearts into East's hand to protect the King of Diamonds. So this will be 9 tricks. One up to Bailey, who's had a good showing in the first set. Bailey, of course, the sponsor for the team, is out for the first leg of the event. So everything could change. We'll have to keep an eye on the score, but it looks like the front 4 for Team Bailey are doing their job. All right. In the other room, we get another 2-spade opener in second seed. Pass by South. 2 spades by Hampson. Pass by North. East has a pretty nice hand. Bids 4 spades. Whew. South decides not to go after it. Yeah, North leads the Diamond King, so South is going to be a little bit disappointed by this turn of events. I mean, if she knew partner was leading the Diamond King, she would definitely have doubled. So now a diamond overtaken with the Queen, a diamond ruff. That's going to be the first 3 tricks. South still has a natural trump trick. I guess that's about it. Heart goes away on the Ace King of Clubs, so this will just be down 1. All right, Hampson roughs a club, tries to pull trumps, gets the bad news. He's 1 down. Whoa. At the other table, oh boy. Big swing coming in for Team Lewis, in fact, it looks like. In the other room, East-West got to their heart fit. Okay, if we're waiting for all the tables, this is what happened over there. 2 spades, 3 hearts by East, and catches a 4-heart bid from his partner. I love the 4-spade bid that Dana made. 3 hearts is fine, but I'm not necessarily convinced that that's the right thing to do with these cards. But yeah, South has led a heart at trick 1. And Declare now has some real chances to make this thing, because he can pull another round of trumps. He can go Ace of Clubs, unblock the spade ace, Ace of Clubs, club ruff, and then start playing spades. And because North is out of trumps, North won't be able to ruff in, so he can pitch 2 diamonds on the King, Queen of Spades, eventually getting back to the East hand to pull the last trump. So there's the spade ace. Now Ace of Clubs and a club ruff. The hand basically plays itself. I mean, there were probably other lines of play, like Declare technically could have gone Ace King of Clubs pitching a diamond, and then like tried to ruff diamonds in the West hand. I think that would be a weird line of play. So yeah, the King of Spades, North discards, and now Declares like, okay, cool, let's try that again. Queen of Spades, you discarding again, North? Yeah, so this is just going to be 11 tricks for Declare in the heart contract, and this will be 11 imps going the way of Lewis, cutting the lead to 12.
Yeah, I certainly have no issue with each choice just playing the known fit. You're putting down 5 tricks for your partner.
Yeah, and the stiff ace of trumps. I mean, it looks like East probably just figured, well, if partner raises to 4 hearts, that's great. If partner bids 3 spades or 3 no, I can just bid 4 spades next. And that seems reasonable as well. I think part of the problem is that your partner's going to feel stuck an awful lot of the time in this type of an auction, and West will frequently be raising with a doubleton heart. And
yeah, I think that's the key issue.
Yeah, and so do you really want to play in 4 hearts with ace, king, jack, fifth opposite a small doubleton? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that.
I think any kind of normal week 2 it is going to provide play for game and 4 spades, and it did. It's just a little unlucky that the spades were 5-1.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, obviously it's not great that it relied on spades being 3-3, but, West had the worst possible hand just about, and it's still on a split. Anyway, I guess we're still waiting for whoever it was.
Dinkin. Yep.
Dinkin.
Yeah, get them out of the event. Don't let them come back next year. In fact, let's just ban them from all future events if they're going to slow down the play like this.
I mean, are we sure it is the Dinkin team slowing it down?
Oh, yeah. And it is table Dinkin. I mean, no, actually, I have no idea. It could be their opponents. I don't know.
Right.
You want to defend your boy? Yeah, it's probably their opponents, is my guess, actually. But
I don't have a great sense for their pace.
They're playing up against Wildofs. No, I mean, look, just look at this auction and tell me that it's not Dinkin's fault. Just look at this auction that's going on at their table. How could this not be Dinkin's fault that they're the slow pair? There's no way. I don't even know what this auction means, but you can't bid like this, guys.
Does this mean that Yoko's learned the entire Dinkin notes? Good for her.
I think so, yeah.
It's an impressive feat all on its own.
It is.
I mean, at least they're winning, right? Oh, like if they were taking enough time to screw up every other match and also losing imps while they did it, it would be super aggravating. If they're winning imps while they do it, at least they have a little bit of an out.
Yeah. I mean, relay systems are just like this.
Yeah, you just have like 17 round auctions in every hand.
Yeah, S. Bellows says the opponents need to ask like 40 questions before even leading, so that also slows things down.
Yeah, very good point.
Playing these types of like relay systems in open events tends to be okay because like the question that you ask when you're an open level player is like, what has the relayer showed before you make your lead? But the question that you ask as like a lower level player is like, tell me about 3 spades, tell me about 4 clubs. Yeah.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, probably wasn't director calls along the way.
That's true too. Yeah, if we're getting director calls, then that could add to the length of time that's being taken. Yeah, Greg plays relay systems. They're like, Greg's like, this is what I have showed, and they're like, okay, that's cute, thank you for telling me, but also like, what was 4 diamonds then? And then you're like, well, that showed 7 to 12 with 5 spades, and you're like, and they're like, but didn't you say you had 8 to 10? And you're like,
The worst though is when like a club a diamond, and a diamond can be like 18 different hand types, and the next 12 rounds of the auction narrowed down. It's like, what were all the hand types?
Right. Yeah. It's really important so that I know all of the negative inferences to take from your auction.
Before you proceed to hemorrhage 18 tricks on defense.
Yeah, that like always happens subsequently. They ask like a million questions, and then they just like lead into your ace king jack fifth, and you're just like, thank you very much.
By the time they've gotten the last answer, they've long since forgotten the first answer.
That's true too. Yeah. All right, one club by west, no bid from north, one spade from east. No bid from south. I mean, I don't know. Is south supposed to bid something showing majors?
I don't think so. I mean, reverse the majors and you would bid two hearts, right? But not on this hand. And west, I guess, could have tried two diamonds and then three clubs. If he thought the hand was maybe just, like that this is going to overemphasize the strength of the club suit. Three clubs, obviously, is very direct and gets to the point also.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still pretty certain that I want to bid on the south hand.
I do too, but no bid is attractive when we're red-white.
Yeah, I mean...
And like, by the way, West makes a strong rebid, now we're probably happy.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's just like, can you find a bid that... Do you have a bid in your system where you can show both majors as south, like a Michael's bid? If not, then you're kind of stuck.
No one does in this auction, right?
Not true. Not true. I have seen these comments and posts on Bridge Winners threads. I mean, I would personally like to play two clubs as Michaels here, showing both majors, but I know that not everyone does that, but a lot of people do. Or enough people do.
I mean, it's not crazy to have something, although, of course, it's going to be somewhat rare.
Yeah.
Of course, the times you want to bid two clubs natural are also somewhat rare.
Right. Yeah. It's probably one of those things that a lot of people don't discuss because these hands are very rare. Right. Well, south gets to ruff with the natural trump trick, cash a spade, and that will be the end of the hand. Declare has the rest, 10 tricks, and now we wait for another 10 minutes. The same auction in the other room.
In the other room. No one wants to play 3-no trump with, really only needing space 4-4 and a stiff king of clubs. Only.
Yeah, I wonder why. I
suspect somewhere in this event someone stumbled into 3-no trump.
I mean, I imagine it probably made. Oh, no,
I mean, I don't think South has a Lightner double, but that would settle the issue immediately.
No, I take it all back. It did not make. South will get in with the club king and switch to a low spade.
Yeah. Yeah, you just need a dummy entry and you don't have one.
Yep. Now,
while we have this delay,
5 clubs, on the other hand, does make, right? So you can ruff the second heart to get over there. I guess we have issues with stripping the hand if North doesn't lead a diamond. Okay. I take it all back.
I owe you at least $1 for instance we opened 2 spades.
Got him! Wait, who was he playing with?
I didn't look. He was playing with Jenny Wolpert.
Ha! Ha! So this wasn't like, I just want to declare the hand playing with a sponsor. This was like, I think this is a good bid.
Shan was playing with a sponsor and he did it, so that's $2.
Yep.
Let's see. Joe Grew opened one, and in the other room, we don't have a result. It looks like that table got corrupted in some way.
No, I think that's just the Dinkin table. They haven't gotten to the hand yet.
Oh, that's exactly right. Because I switched on the other, I clicked on the other room button and it took me to an error page.
Yeah, because they haven't played the board.
Right. Oh, that's right. It's board 9. They're on board 8. Oh, here it is. All right. Let's see if Adam Wildowski opens it. Come on, Adam. I'm homeless and broke. Don't do this to me. There we go. He opened one. All right, that's 2. How about I'm gonna check out the constellation.
It'd be very amusing to me if there was like a polarizing split. Everyone in the constellation bracket opens 2 spades, and few of the players in the open open 2 spades.
You know what? I think they're playing different boards here because of the the different conditions.
Okay, that makes sense.
See. Yeah, their board 9 is totally different. So, all right, you gonna say the line?
What, I don't know. What was the line?
I want my $2.
Oh, yeah. Pay up, buddy. $2, please. I earned this. Greg is encouraging drinking games in the chat, which I think generally is a good idea.
Yeah. I have a feeling I could probably take care of that if I needed to. I actually don't really have a great sense of how lush the Croatians are. Apparently, the Portuguese very much so. They have the world's highest wine consumption by like 60% more than number 2. Like they're drinking much more wine than the French, shockingly.
Really? Wow.
I was surprised to hear it. But it's all the statistics. No.
Huh. But their country's so small. Like,
not total literage.
oh, like per person. You're saying?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Nonetheless, it's surprising because the French allegedly are drinking wine at every meal, but apparently the Portuguese are really doing it, and I guess the French aren't. Maybe it makes sense if it's a smaller country, right? Because there's just going to be it's a lot easier to have everybody when there's 10 million than 75 million.
Yeah. So, okay, I guess we're going to see another precision auction. Let's see if North-South can find their way to the good 6 spade contract here.
So, 2 clubs showing diamonds, and probably North bids is spades and South splinters if they can do that.
Yeah, so 2 spades, and I imagine South is going to start some sort of relay thing here, showing, support and shape for the spade fit.
Yeah, that makes sense too.
Oh, just kidding. You were right. They do splinter. Greg says relays are off over 2 spades, I guess, or maybe over 2 clubs even.
So when you play with Jenny, are you playing standard or are you playing the system? I thought you played standard with her, but doesn't mean that I thought correctly.
Well, they've just made it to 6 spades. 5 diamonds is asking about a club control.
Oh, Greg, you are not going anywhere because we're going to need you.
Bid explanations, please.
If you're South, do you bid 6 clubs or just 6 spades? Yeah, just bid 6 spades, I guess, if she has a minimum.
Yeah, it's an interesting question.
I don't know. Personally, I think I like 6 clubs.
Normally, that's the thing to do. If your partner's unlimited, you shouldn't put off the prospects of getting to a Grand Slam. Um,
Yeah, maybe she could have bid 5 no to show the king of clubs, and this is how she shows the ace with nothing else interesting to say, so 6 clubs would be stronger. Like, yeah, I think that structure would make sense. Who knows whether they've like talked about what they do at these levels? These auctions just never come up, obviously.
yeah, so club opening lead goes around to the king as long as declare doesn't suffer a rough at trick 2. A diamond goes on the third round of clubs. So there are lots of lines of play that would work out if the defense exited passively at trick 1. The diamond suit's frozen. You could lead a club to the queen yourself. You could try and set up diamonds to pitch a club. Lots of ways that you could make 6 spades here, but this makes things easy, and now we probably wait once again.
Yeah,
the other table did reach 6 spades as well.
Yeah, I think he just asked his hotel roommate if she had a singleton club or a void anywhere, and when she said no, that was that.
Yeah. Raj says that Vince Demoy is one of the soundest 2-level preemptors that you can find. They have a asking bid in the Cran and Vince system that says, I have 7 of them for my 2-level preempt.
Yeah, I think, my preferred style is much more along those lines than a light style, but I also like to open 1 light. Yeah, I just don't like to open 2 wide-ranging, and particularly 3. Like, I really don't like random 3 bids. Like, 3 of a minor on, like, queen 10, 6 and out, is very much not for me.
Right. Yeah. They're gonna have another 50-bid auction on this hand. Oh no! But
yeah.
But by the time they get to that board, the rest of the tables will at least have been done, because this is board 13, and I think we have to wait until they're less than 4 boards behind us so that we can start the board.
Oh, I see. That's the standard.
No worries, Raj. Yeah, YouTube, you can get a little bit behind. So for everyone on YouTube, make sure that you look at the bottom of the screen and drag that bar all the way to the right so that you're caught up to live. I think there's still like a built-in 40-second delay or something on YouTube. I don't know exactly how long it is, but yeah, you can still get to live or get somewhat caught up. North-South have only played 3 boards in this set. All right. Take care, Greg. See you in a bit.
All right, cool. So...
3 diamonds. Here we go.
This one, I would open 3 diamonds on this one.
Three diamonds past 3 no trump. Easy auction.
Yeah, that seems likely to be a fairly common way to handle this.
So let's see. North's on lead, gonna lead a low club. Club around to the 10 and king. So declare has a club, 7 diamonds, and a heart. Would be an interesting match point problem. Because if North has both black aces, then you can afford to knock out the spade ace. But you just can't do that at imps. You risk going down, so... I'm sure Hampson will run 7 rounds of diamonds, and, I mean, maybe if North throws too many clubs, Hampson will be able to knock out the ace of spades. Ace of diamonds. Doesn't unblock the 6. Shame. Actually, this might be the right play, because if he did unblock the 6, he could actually misclick by sticking himself in with the 5 of diamonds. Alright, we start running the diamond suit. It looks like North has just decided I'm going to tell an honest story. I'm pitching all of my spades. Let partner know that my clubs are good if she can get in. Now North pitches a heart. Another time. The broadcast is now sped up by 20%.
Nice. Rob, is there a dedicated donation link for the USBC fundraiser or just the general one?
I think here I can ! USBC in chat. So that is the one. I think it's probably the same one that links to my general donation.
Thank you. Yeah, looks like it is.
All right. Declare just plays a heart to the ace. There's my 9 tricks. Okay. 3 no making 3. Same contract in the other room. But it looks like North-South have actually pitched a few too many.
It's a one's bit.
North-South have pitched a few too many clubs. Declare could have gotten away with setting up spades there for an overtrick. Craig, thanks so much for the $2.
You're welcome. Look forward to more of these as the event goes on.
More of these where you comment that no one in their right mind would preempt this hand, and I'm just like, I don't think so. Double.
Yeah, I think, maybe no more one ways, but I can have more excuses to support the show.
Yeah. All right, both tables are waiting for the last board. Oh, I have no idea who's been slow. I just like to pick someone and call them out. So I assume most of my viewers just know not to take me seriously whenever I go on one of these rants. Nobody in their right mind and automatic might be two phrases that don't apply to
It's true. I really should know better to assume there'd be a field result in this event.
It's true. We've been a bit all over the place. What's the reason for the extra delay? It's security issues. Because if one table gets too far ahead, then they will catch up to live if they're watching the other tables somehow. So, like, if someone has a cell phone in the room, let's say, and they have, like, the Love Bridge site pulled up, and they're trying to watch one of the other tables to figure out what the cards are, then the 30-minute delay encompasses the amount of time that they would be behind, so that they can't actually follow what's happening on the live hand and can't get any extra information. So they're trying to make sure that no table is more than 30 minutes ahead of any other table in the same event. That's why there's the extra delay.
And you can imagine someone with, like, a short distance transmitter, like, sending Morse code to someone's shoe, which I don't think would really happen in real life, but people have tried such things in other high stakes events.
Yeah, right. So, I mean, I'm just trying to throw out, like,
that's a thing that people have done.
Yeah, Matt's like, isn't phone usage disqualified? I mean, yes, phone usage is disqualified, so it's so this isn't like a realistic thing that could happen. But in theory, like, let's suppose everyone turns a blind eye to someone having a cell phone in the room, then, like, that would be a problem, and that's kind of the problem they're trying to prevent.
Yeah. And I think of, like, a Mike Postal situation, if anyone remembers that poker scandal from a couple of years ago. He was playing in, I think it was the Hustler Casino live game, where the stream had a delay, but someone in a booth was sending him other people's hands in real time via a vibrating hat.
People have been very creative in their attempts to try and cheat.
There's a lot of money in it, as there is in this event.
Yeah. So East-West have settled into a pretty awkward 3 no-trump contract. Now, how is it actually going to do? I mean, this spade switch doesn't actually cut communications between the East-West hands. So Declare still has 4 clubs, 2 diamonds, a heart, and a spade, which only gets her up to 8, unfortunately.
Play the event in a Faraday cage.
Club to the queen.
Yeah, so let's see. Can the defense help her out in some way here?
Diamond to the king. 3 rounds of clubs.
1, 2, 3.
We pitch.
She does 9 tricks, right? And she has 4 more winners.
Oh, I must have miscounted. I guess I did miscount. So yeah, actually Dana made an error by ducking that spade. If she just had 9 cashers, she really needed to get her suits unblocked, because if the opponents had switched to hearts, her diamonds would have gone away. She would have only been able to cash 1 of the diamonds. So a little bit of an error by East then on the spade switch, when she could have just cashed out for 9, but North seemed intent on knocking out the ace of spades. So plus 400, good result for them, when at the other table they're in the midst of playing a 2 spade contract East-West. And so that's going to be 7 imps per Bailey on the last board. They finish with...
Yeah, 2 spades will make at least, but... Or did make.
Yeah, it did make. So they finished with 23 minutes on the clock, but because of all the breaks, they probably actually finished like 15 minutes ago, and we're just getting caught up to what happened because of the added delay. So this was the scorecard. They're up by 19 after the first set. Fair number of pushes, which we'll probably see as we go later into the event, that the stronger teams will be getting to the same contracts on most of the boards.
Yeah.
But for now, are you going to dip out for a bit, Craig? And are you planning to come back for the next set?
Yeah, I am planning to come back, and this seems like an excellent time to go make myself a cup of tea.
Sounds good. All right. Thanks for joining. See you in a bit.
Yep, see you in a bit.
So Rubenstein against Bramley, the match is pretty close. Rubenstein was in for the first segment in that match over there. And just for the record, let me... it was this hand, right? So Vince opened 2 spades on the east hand. I mean, it's a 10 count, your second seat unfavorable. So that is the most conservative seat that you want for preamps. Queen third of hearts is not a very good holding. The spade suit is actually quite nice with the texture. The 8 of spades is probably a pretty important card on a lot of layouts. Like sometimes it's ace 9 doubleton, and you just pick that off if spades are 4-2. So, I mean, what would I open with the east hand? I honestly would probably open 2 spades, but it might depend a little bit on our system. If we're playing a fairly aggressive system, I think 1 spade's fine, but I think 2 spades is also fine. So that was one of the tables that opened 2 spades. It would be funny if they delayed the play of the cards and were just like, sorry, we have to wait for other teams. So Millens here up over Guy by 16 in the first segment. Joan was sitting in for that set. Shannon Joan and CDR and KDR over there. Looks like a little bit of back and forth during the middle of the set. I guess we can check out some of these swing boards. So at this table, East-West get to 3 no trump, of course, on the similar auction that we saw. How did they right-side it in the other room? A diamond passed 2 no trump, game forcing possible major. Oshan. I mean, you know, this isn't such a terrible bid on the East hand, especially if your system allows. But it's very possible Shan's just doing this because he wants to declare the hand. But he does want to protect the king doubleton of spades. He might want to protect the ace jack double or ace jack fourth of hearts. He has some positional stoppers. I mean, the king third of diamonds is at least in partner suit, so that's probably not necessary to protect. So there is some good rationale behind bidding 2 no trump, especially if it's game forcing on the east hand, as long as you can get back to your major. It makes things a little bit awkward if your partner has extras with hearts, because they'll bid 3 hearts and you bid 4 hearts, and then your partner's like, I have 17, what do I do? But yeah, so they get to the contract right-sided, and South, of course, gets off to a heart lead. I mean, this is a little bit random that South gets off to a heart lead instead of a spade. But getting a second heart trick in, Declare was just able to knock out the king of hearts. 5 diamonds, 3 hearts, and the ace of clubs is already 9 tricks. Not much for North-South to do at that point. 12 more imps on this board. Board 7. North-South get to 3 no trump at this table, which looks like a pretty normal spot. We saw both tables in our match getting there. After Michael's cubid from West. Spade lead, ran around to the queen. Declare also immediately ran the jack of diamonds. Now a club to the 10, and king of hearts elects to get ducked. Just setting up a potential squeeze. I mean, South doesn't have the entries for any sort of squeeze, but you may as well rectify the count. Sometimes the opponents miss discard at the end of play. Like, actually, hold on. This is one of these hands where... So there are some of these pseudo squeezes that actually work. Like, imagine what happens if South runs all of their minor suit tricks. West has to come down to 3 cards. If West comes down to 2 spades, the queen of hearts pops up if South has another heart. So West might end up pitching all of their spades and coming down to queen 10 third of hearts, thinking that, oh, Declare can take a heart finesse, but I'll get the last trick with my queen of hearts. Of course, then South would just cash out spades. This is actually a relatively common pseudo squeeze technique, where if Declare really did need all the rest of the tricks, there's only one way to make that happen. It would be to strand the ace of hearts and dummy, making West think that you have an extra heart in hand so that they have to protect the heart suit. But it looks like Kevin is just going to cash out. Ace of diamonds, diamond to the 10, ace of hearts, pitch a spade, and then that's going to be 10 tricks. But in the other room, they got to 5 diamonds somehow. A diamond, 2 diamonds, 3 diamonds by Bathurst. 3 spades by South. North did bid 3 no trump, but South decided my hand's too good for a potential slam. All of these controls, singleton heart. So she pulls 3 now. 4 clubs, cubid. 4 hearts, cubid. 4 spades, cubid. Bathurst doesn't have a very good hand for slam. He doesn't have tricks anywhere. He doesn't really have a fit for partners' clubs. Queen of spades doesn't look great after the Michaels bid. And he doesn't have extra trump length. So he signs off in 5 diamonds. King of hearts lead, up with the ace. Declare roughs a heart. Spade to the queen. Oh! Oops. Well, that didn't work out. West did make a maybe a good duck of the king of spades, unclear. But yeah, so Debbie elects to play West for jack 9 5th of spades here, as opposed to the king of spades. If East had won the king on this trick, or the 9, I mean, West could have jack empty 5th. If East had won the 9 here, the queen of spades would be covered by the king perforce, because West started with 5 of them. And then Debbie would have a roughing finesse against the jack of spades with the 10 and 7. So Probably an anti-percentage play, but Debbie was very convinced that Joan would not duck the king of spades, probably in tempo, on this low spade lead. And so when she did, she just decided the king of spades has to be offside. Wrong read. So now a club comes through. Declare sticks in the 10. The club comes back. Ace of diamonds. So Declare can still make this, right? But she doesn't. Needed to cross to the spade queen and take a diamond hook. This is a really strange line of play from South. West has showed both majors, should be 5-5, and West has turned up with 2 clubs and a diamond already. So South's only line of play is to cross in spades and take a diamond hook. Very strange line of play overall, but we would have to know what Debbie's thinking. Oh, cross to the spade queen? Sorry, Will. You know what? You're totally right. Yeah, the king of spades hasn't... I forgot the king of spades hasn't been knocked out. Okay. I take it all back. Yeah, there's nothing to be done after Debbie misguesses the spades. Good call. So she tries the king of spades. That's fine. That's all good. I'm back on board. I was so shook by not popping up with the spade queen that I completely forgot. Well, at this table, so North opens a diamond. South bids a no trump, game forcing relay. 2 no trump, 16 or more. No shortness. 3 clubs asking. 3 diamonds is 3-2-6-2. 3 no was a potential sign-off by South. He does not have a slamish hand. 4 clubs, extras, and South still says no to slam, which is reasonable. And so Craig was talking about how, especially for weaker teams, you want to bid slams like this, or you want to do the thing that the other table's not in. So North-South decided they didn't want to be in slam, potentially on a finesse. South, does have a terrible hand. No key cards and no diamond queen for a slam. Partner would need to have 5 of those 6 cards. 4 of those 6 cards at the very least for slam to make. Which North barely has, and it's on a finesse. Other table, 2 no trump opening from North, 3 clubs from South, 3 diamonds, 6 no trump. I think we saw that auction at the other table in our match that we were following. This is a big difference of opinion. East-West get to 5 clubs on this hand after East opens a spade. And at the other table, Shan does just open 2 spades on the East cards. Again, we've talked about the 2 spade opener, pretty reasonable. Oh, there's still 1 board to play in this match. So looks like this match is also a little bit behind. They still have 1 board that's going on. Oh yeah, the Dinkin match, here we go. They're on board 13 finally. Now we can see this auction that they have to potentially reach 6 spades. Let's take a look. Every time you're online, Crazy Brady is streaming. That's what they call me. 2 clubs, 4 or more spades, 0 to 3 hearts, artificial game force. What? 2 diamonds asking. 2 no trump shows 5 diamonds or longer and 4 spades. 4 diamonds, optional keycard and spades. 4 hearts, artificial. 4 no trump, actual keycard and spades. So this is just going to be 5 hearts, 2 without. And so, does North have any idea that South has a club control? I think the answer to that is no. Yeah, so I don't know if there was a different way to bid this hand, North-South. You definitely shouldn't be bidding keycard if you're not convinced that you have controls in every suit. That is how optional keycard works. Answer if you want. I don't want to. No. Now you have to answer. I'm sorry, it wasn't a request. So they do get to the good six spade contract, but it sounds to me, based on what I understand of the auction, that North has no idea if they're just off two club cashers. Would be a lot better to be able to ask about that. Count the ace as a control, but South never cubed clubs, right? South never showed a club control. Five Hertz shows two key cards. Yeah, but like, what if South didn't have two key cards? Am I missing something? North asked for key cards without knowing about a club control. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. I mean, is it possible that North is always safe over a keycard bid? Let's see. With one ace, they stop in five, but is five necessarily good? OKC Thunder. Oh. I am not an NBA fan, so I am not familiar with the sports teams' nicknames. The other table only got to four spades on that one. So that is a pickup for Dinkin. Maybe it is mostly safe. I mean, North might be constrained by the system. Generally, it's best to try and, like, Q-bid your way into bidding keycard. It's a shame they're gonna lose the pickup and time penalties. I mean, they're actually not, right? They have 6 minutes to play two boards. They're a little bit behind, but not by a lot. 3 diamonds, 3 now. Henry's getting dinked. Is that like their team, motto? Like, yeah, let's get, you know, you can imagine Sam coming up to the team meeting and like, everyone put your hands in. 1, 2, 3. Dink 'em! That's their cheer. Yeah, it could be a time penalty even if they do finish on time. It doesn't matter if the clock goes over time. Each pair has their own time bank and time clock. Oh, dude, no, come on. The TD call. Don't do it. All right, we'll check out Rubenstein now in the other match, since they also weren't available for us to watch yesterday. and then we'll probably jump around. So pretty automatic club lead from North against 3-0. Oh, I'm not supposed to use the word automatic. I'm sorry. North should lead a club against 3-0. Fourth best from your longest and strongest. And then Declare can start cashing out the diamonds, and it's going to be to North-South to try and hold on to enough clubs that prevents Declare from setting up a spade. Unblock the 6 of diamonds. No one has unblocked the 6 of diamonds so far. I mean, you never know when you're going to need that diamond entry back to the west hand. Diamond to the king. Run the diamond suit. Looks like South is trying to give count in clubs. Makes sense. So North has carded honestly once again. Encouraging heart, discouraging spade. Next segment is in 20 minutes. Craig. Yeah, so important for North to pitch a heart on this trick. I mean, it's not so obvious. But with that club discard, Declare can set up a spade now, and it is essentially safe to do so. So this will be an over trick. Well played for Team Henner. Also, Sam just needed to hop up with the spade ace when a spade was led, but because North had saved 2 hearts, only ends up costing an imp. They're on to the last board with 4.5 minutes left in the round. I wonder how these time banks work for partnerships that have multiple people in the part. Like if you're playing with 2 separate partners. Because the way it works is that every partnership gets a 30-minute or a 10. Oh, Danny says it's per team. Oh, the team as a whole gets a 10-minute grace period. Okay. I understand now. Very good. Yeah, so each team gets extra 10 minutes of time that they can allocate however they want if they go over the round clock. And then after that, there are some penalties. Yeah, thanks, Raj. Per team. So spade and no trump, 2 clubs. We've seen a 2 spade rebid and a 2 no rebid. I think a lot of it depends on how light you open. If you're opening, effectively every 11 count, then the east hand should be rebid 2 spades. The 2 outside aces will play in a suit contract pretty well. You don't really have a source of tricks on your own in no trump. You don't have fitting honors and partner spade suit to set up spades in no trump. So, but if you're opening fairly sound, then of course you can afford to bid 2 no trump with a 10 count here on the east hand. Danny says you could see Bart on the east-west hands, which I still don't know what that means, but I'm sure that's true. Diamond opening lead from North in the 3 club contract. Declare is going after setting up spades. Do we approve of 3 clubs? Yeah, absolutely. Did West have a good hand? West had a 14 count with a stiff king. Oh, yeah, good call. Wait a second. Wait, let's go back. I think we just want to bid 3-0 with West's hand, right? Yeah, good point. I didn't fully consider the problem here. But yeah, I mean, it does look to me like West probably should have stuck this in 3-no trump when partner invited with a maximum weak no trump, right? Danny's trying to explain Bart to me, but it's just, there's no way I'm ever going to learn this convention. 2 diamonds, apparently some sort of multi-meaning over 2 clubs. Usually 2 spades and 5 hearts. So I guess opener is generally supposed to rebid 2 hearts, but like which hand shapes rebid 2 hearts as opener? Is it any hand? You don't love it? I think it's come up a couple of times, and that's why I'm uncertain. Well, South has found himself N-played here. If he returns a heart, Declare picks off the heart queen, giving him an extra hand entry to knock out the king of spades. If Sam switched to a diamond, Declare would score 2 diamond tricks. And if Sam cashed the king of spades on his own, then Declare wouldn't need the extra hand entry to set up spades. So Dinkin made a horrible blunder at trick 1, putting up that diamond queen. He should have visualized this. No, there probably just wasn't much he could do. The other room did get to 3 now. Made it. So this will be another swing going the way of Team Dinkin. What was their auction in the other room? Oh, we can't. Well, so much for that. Yeah, let's see how they got to 3 now, though. I am curious. A spade, a no trump, semi-forcing, 3 clubs. They're playing Gazilli, it looks like. 14 to 16, 5-5. I mean, that is an ambitious treatment on the West hand. But yeah, you do got 14 high card points. You are 5-5. He bids 3 now. How did Gru make this contract? He's just a wizard. He just won the heart queen at trick 1, huh? And then played a club. And then the jack of spades came. So I think this was the position that Dana was in, because if North continues a heart here... Oh, but the hearts are 3-3. Wow. But yeah. Okay, Gru also ducks the jack of spades switch. Aren't there just 9 tricks? Am I miscounting something? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, plus the 1 he already has. Isn't this just needlessly risky? Why is everyone ducking the jack of spades switch? Oh, you have... Okay, hold on. I take it all back. This is fine, right? On a heart, you go up with the ace, diamond to the king, club to the queen, cash the diamond ace, spade to the ace, and then run the clubs. I guess this is fine. Okay, I take it all back. We're all good. Now you have to win the ace. And now you unblock the club, unblock the diamond, run the clubs, and then heart to the ace. Very good. I'm back on board. 9 tricks. Well done. Yeah, untangling suits is really hard. We saw the 6 spade contract that they got to. That was 13 more imps. So, oh my god, Rubenstein Bramley real close. This will be a good match to follow. So what happened in the first segment? 5 diamonds down 1, so that was this board. They got the Queen of Hearts lead, up with the ace. Club to the queen, interesting start. Diamond switch. Low? Bruh. What do you mean low? Oh my god. Okay. That didn't work. How many pairs reached 5 diamonds and went down? 2 pairs. So the 2 pairs that reached 5 diamonds both went down on it. One because they misguessed the spade position, and the other because they forgot to put up a honor in the diamond suit when a diamond switch came. Wow. Oopsies. The other table just gets to... This is a lot of bidding. 1 club strong. Double both majors. 2 diamonds, some sort of hand. 2 hearts relay. Double lead hearts. Redouble for business. But South could not sit for it. How do we feel about that decision? Do we think South should sit for 2 hearts redoubled? South has an awful lot of quick tricks. Well, anyway, they get to 3 now. There's no problems in that contract. But, oh boy, 3 no trump versus 6 no trump. That doesn't feel great. Strong club, 2 no, game forcing 11 to 13 balanced with 4 spades and not 4 diamonds. Relay, 4-4-3-2, relay, 3 spades, 1 or 2 controls. And Woolsey decides that that's just not enough. Yeah, so they stay out of the slam. The other table, 2 no, 3 clubs, 3 diamonds, 6 no. We've seen this auction a lot. Four spades down 1 versus 4 hearts making 5. We saw this problem. 2 spades, 2 no trump asking, 3 clubs, medium or max. East bids 4 spades. King of diamonds lead, overtaken with the ace, diamond back, diamond rough, and South just has a natural trump trick from there. Yeah, precision's just a problem if you open the strong club. Kind of sad. How'd it work in the other room? 2 spades, Bramley bids 3 hearts, 4 hearts, and they end up in the better trump fed, at least on this hand. We got 6 minutes to go. Maybe we'll kibitz someone this set. You think maybe a little bit of kibitz action? Who's in the other room? So it looks like Rubenstein's going to sit out for this segment because Kranyak is in for Team Rubenstein, as well as Jenny and Vince. Can we kibitz Dinkin? No. No, we cannot. Also, I don't understand their system. Maybe if Michael Schuster was on for commentary, we could kibitz Dinkin, because he knows their system. So we could kibitz probably anyone here. Maybe anyone here. We could watch Jenny. At least she's south, so we could understand what's happening. The table won't be flipped. Anam might be fun. Well, they're out for this set. And also, no. Like, with that... it's just impossible to kibitz when you're playing with a sponsor. We could try, though. Maybe. But it does look like they're out. Cranyak and Boda. M. Bodell says we could kibitz Kevin and Cecilia. They have an unusual system, too, which makes it a little bit hard. I mean, I know there's alerts, and they're pretty good at disclosure. But that makes it a little bit difficult to predict what their next bid's going to be. The Cranyak team is strong. They are. I mean, this is why they're the 1 seed, right? Let's kibitz Jenny. I've made an executive decision. You didn't know they were the 1 seed? Yeah, they were sitting out yesterday. Both them and Bailey. Bailey is the 2 seed. So we saw Bailey. Bailey's off to a good start in their match. This match is a little bit closer, but I imagine that this is going to be a big set for Rubenstein, is my guess. It looks like there's a pretty big gap between some of the top teams and the bottom teams in this event. Quirked asks how are seeds determined? Is it master point average? I mean, it's something like that. It tends to be that you get seeding points for your placements in like WBF events or big NABC events or things that that are the same type of tournament as the one that you're entering into, or above. So like if you have open seeding points, you probably get those carried over for the mixed, but if you have mixed seeding points, you probably don't get those carried over for the open. I'm not entirely sure how this works. But so like, for example, Demoy and Cranyak and whoever else they're not going to get points for the trials that they just played in, but they would get points for last year's trials. And they would get points for their places in the Vanderbilt and Spin Gold. And they would get points for their places in... I'm trying to think. I don't think they played in Buenos Aires. I mean, they played in the Transnationals. So I don't know if the Transnationals gives them seeding points for this, but they won the Transnationals. Yeah, as Craig points out, they don't really have a ton of information on the website for how seeding points are assigned. All right, let's get Craig back in here. Hello.
No. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like basically it's a combination of the ACBL seeding point formula and some proprietary stuff like IPPs, which, you know, presumably represent world event success, although I'm not sure why some of these pretty experienced players don't have any, maybe because they decay. Anyway, yeah, sort of a mix of the standard Spin Gold Vanderbilt seeding points and WBF points.
Yeah, there is a spreadsheet, as Raj says, that shows everyone's seeding points on the USBF website, but the question really is just like, how are those points assigned? I know there's a formula somewhere, it just isn't accessible, as far as I can tell.
Yeah, I mean, it says it's in the USBF conditions of contest, and I'm sure it is somewhere. You know, obviously the ACBL seeding point formula is a little complicated in the results, but it's not that hard to understand.
Right.
Basically, you just get points for round of 32 and later, with the points increasing as you get into the later rounds. And that's basically the whole thing. Plus a top up for up to 10,000 master points.
All right, 5 seconds to go.
Oh my god, I can't take the excitement.
Here we are. Well,
this?
This is a letdown.
Rubinstein, Bramley. Is this open or closed?
I'm at Jenny's table. I'm kibitzing Jenny.
Yeah. I found it. I just wanted to make sure I went to their place. Nowhere to go but up.
Oh, Raj says it is in the conditions of the contest, but you have no idea how it works. Yeah. Well, good luck to the rest of us. I don't think we're going to be able to figure it out either.
I suspect in practice it probably comes out reflecting what we would all say is bridge reality. Certainly the two best teams in this event got buys, so I don't think anyone can complain about that.
All right, a no trump from North. Good 14-17.
So I'm going to... Presumably that's one major, but it is not. It's both majors.
Yeah, both majors for 2 diamonds. So we are out of the auction, probably for good. Maybe if partner shows a 6-card club suit, we can bid.
Yeah, a little surprising though, right? I think most expert pairs have certainly switched to playing Woolsey with 2 clubs showing the majors and 2 diamonds showing 1 major, because you have this problem that East can't confidently bid if he has unequal length in the suits.
Yeah, no, we saw the other day that the East-West partnership, I think, plays an unusual thing over the no trump. They don't have penalty doubles available even against weak, and they just have all of these 2 suited overcalls.
So 2 clubs is...
Two clubs is same color, double is same shape, and 2 diamonds is majors, and then 2 hearts and 2 spades are just natural.
Spades are natural. As are 3 clubs and 3 diamonds. Sure works. It's probably a little worse than what everyone else does, but none of it's that big a deal. So, if we're going to be on lead against 2 spades here, are we just leading a club, 10 of diamonds? What's your pick here?
Well, normally against the 2 suited bids, you would want to lead a trump.
Yeah. Well, now that West is raised, yes. On a West just wants to get out at the 2-level auction, that's probably suggesting West doesn't have great fits. I'm not sure I agree with that.
Huh. Hey, Therese.
When they bid Michaels and the partner hand likes their hand, absolutely you lead a trump. When they don't like their hand, I feel like you're probably going for a setting up trips or a tap out kind of defense. When West doesn't like her hand here, usually that means they're going to land in a 5-2, so leading a trump probably isn't going to be that effective.
West has alerted 2 hearts as pass or correct, so it looks like they might not be on the same page about what 2 diamonds is.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so
nice spot.
I mean, I was going to say I might have gone the other way, and so I think I like Jenny's club lead against this auction, because so on this particular hand, normally the reason you would lead trumps is you're trying to prevent Declare from roughing out the side suit and scoring tricks there. But here, Jenny knows that Declare's hearts are basically already set up. There's no roughs that need to happen when she's looking at 10-4.
Right.
So, yeah, I like the club lead. Your partner's expected to have values scattered everywhere, so you want to lead away from strength into your partner's no trump opening bid, as opposed to leading from weakness, like the 10-9 third of diamonds. Declare roughs.
The diamond has the advantage of being a little bit aggressive, because any diamond strength from the declaring side race to be in the West hand, and also quite neutral. Club is a little aggressive, but in a spot where aggression is probably fine.
Yeah. All right, so declare roughs. Declare's got to be 5-5 for this type of bid, but the two spade bid should indicate that East is very likely to be 6-5.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe West did think that they were playing two diamonds for one major.
Yeah, so West, I mean, when this dummy hits as West, and we know that East has a good hand because East bid two diamonds and then pulled to two spades, it looks like East-West had missed a spade game, is what it would sound like to me as South, because West has strong holdings in both majors. I would be very happy with where we stand on this board.
Well, so what do we think partner has? So both black aces we've seen, which leaves somewhere between 6 and 9 points. Like, in theory 7 to 9, but like white red, 6 to 9.
Yeah, so partner probably has some diamond cards, and I mean, maybe partner has queen doubleton of hearts. That would be a pretty good holding for us.
I mean, even ace doubleton is possible, but then East might have liked his hand less.
Yeah, I don't think East would be all that happy with queen empty fifth in the heart suit.
Well, and his full hand would be queen jack 9-6, queen empty fifth, yada yada. So it feels like on that basis, East must have the ace of hearts. And now partner showing the ace king of diamonds. Yep, so ace king of diamonds, queen of hearts from partner or not.
Yep, so there's the queen doubleton in East's hand.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, I don't care. I like instant gratification, but you might want to cover up the other table bucks.
Oh, true. Oh my god. Okay, good call. Here we go.
Yep, thank you, Michael.
Boom, boom.
I like knowing, but I won't tell anyone.
Yep. Yeah, so 2 rounds of diamonds. Jenny is, I think, trying to make it look like she started with a doubleton, which is why she played 10 then 9, because she wants her partner to continue a third diamond, and Bramley might accidentally ruff with a high trump or something like that. Welcome back, Greg. Yeah, we're watching a match that you don't understand. I mean, this is not real bridge. We know that Tom and Jenny Carmichael are the only real bridge players in this event.
I mean, roughing high by Bramley is probably fine, right, with our 10 coming down. But you never know. Partner could have like 8-3 of spades, or could start with like ace 8-3 of spades or something. No, ace 9-3, ace 9-3. Anyway.
Yeah, what is Vince going to do? I mean, if he has the queen of hearts, he's probably going to return a trump here. If he doesn't have the queen of hearts, I don't know, he'll probably still return a trump. I'm not sure. Vince or Frozen? Good question.
I think Vince.
Vince.
I mean, if Vince thinks that the defense is kind of rapidly coming to a close here, he might just try a club and figure if he plays it safe and pitches, it's just a trick they might not have gotten otherwise.
That's true, yeah. Yeah, so North kind of knows what's going on this hand, and it looks to me like Declare probably started with queen jack 6th, ace queen 5th, queen doubleton void. I mean, that would be a very thin but probably passable 2 diamonds, 2 hearts, 2 spade hand.
Yep. That feels right. That gives our partner a 14 count, 14 plus 17, fine.
15.
He had right, 3 aces and a king. Yep, even better.
Yeah.
So everything lines up.
Oh, East just claims 9 tricks. Wow.
Yeah, Northeast may have just done a little negotiating in the room.
Aha! Okay, East was 7-4. I see. Well, that makes sense. So our partner had a full 17, ace queen doubleton of spades, and yeah, there just wasn't anything else to be done in the play. Did we learn anything from the redouble poll on bridge winners, other than whoever programmed the website needs to be fired? Not yet. I'm going to take a look during the lunch break. East opens a no trump, 15 to 17.
We were going to do that. So can we double to show Or major, longer, minor, hopefully.
We could. Yeah. Yeah, we could definitely double to show 4-card major, longer, minor. So there we go.
Look at this later, because I'm not nearly smart enough to think through all these choices. And we could pass and plan to lead a club, but, they're probably going to make one no trump once we're done with the clubs, and we might, on some layouts, still have a spade game.
Yeah, I mean, also, they just, end up in hearts 100% of the time when we pass a no trump here. That just always seems to happen. So...
Yeah, no, you're correct.
Yeah. I've seen this problem before. You just have to come in when you're too suited. You can't really be making penalty doubles.
Yeah, you'd love a singleton, but the hand is obviously otherwise totally suitable.
Yeah, so double, 4-card major, longer, minor. Our partner, probably based on his heart length, is going to know what our major is. Double by North should just be I have values, please bid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sort of like a weird pass it correct situation.
Right. So 2 hearts on our right. I guess there are a couple of options. So Jenny decides to pass. I expect double by her would show hearts, so this pass shows spades.
Mm-hmm.
We do get an alert from North, interest in bidding from the double. I think as South, if I was on the same page with my partner about this double being interest in bidding, I would probably bid 2 spades here. She kind of knows that she doesn't have a game opposite a passed hand partner, but it's still probably worth competing for the part score at imps. I don't know. I say usually it's not, but...
Well, I think the danger in passing is when it was right to bid, if partner sometimes is going to think that you would have been bidding and doesn't, now you're defending 2 hearts when you don't want to. Obviously if South thought that this was sort of a 90%, I don't think it can be 100% forcing, but it was a mostly forcing situation, then she's fine passing because her hand isn't something that she wants to be too encouraging with.
Yeah, that's I think the distinction here, that it would take a really nuanced agreement from North and South to know whether or not this pass by South was forcing here.
Right.
And if pass by South is forcing, I think South would be very happy to pass. I don't know if that's a good agreement to be playing. I don't think you have to commit your side to playing in 2 of a major, even though the double kind of already did. But yeah, so Vince is thinking about competing anyway. I think the issue is that Jenny might have wanted to suggest a penalty of 2 hearts. If hearts were 5-4-2-2 around the table, I mean, East delayed alerts 2 hearts, usually 3 or more. And Vince has elected to play in 3 clubs. Good luck, partner.
But I think if North had passed it out over 2 hearts, we could be pretty confident that that was the right decision.
Okay, there we go. So partner has actually a complete maximum for a passed hand. 10 high card points, good 5-card suit, a couple 10s. We get the King of Hearts lead. Looks like... Let me just make sure that it's King from Ace King. Yes, King from Ace King.
Really, no problems here since both our heart and spade spots are so solid.
And clubs, we can even afford to pick up the 5-0 club split.
Yeah, I mean, that could get a little bit awkward if they play 3 rounds of hearts. Because now we do have to knock out the spades.
Yeah, we did miss 3 no trump, Chad is pointing out. There are 3 diamonds, 5 clubs, and 1 major suit trick eventually.
Mm-hmm. I think, if North had a 10 to 12 no trump available, you'd probably get there.
Good point.
And they have 25 eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Wow, West with a true Yarborough.
I mean, we did know that. We picked up 15. Partner had 10. There was a strong no trump. So.
No, but West didn't even have a 10. It was a true Yarborough.
Well, we also knew that because we had all 4 10s between our hand and partner.
Oh, did we? Oh,
we had all the 10s, all of the 9s.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Good point.
Yeah.
Anyway.
West did have a pretty bad hand.
So, strong no trump here, I hope. 14 plus 17.
Yeah, great club suit. Happy to upgrade this one to the good 14 to 17 range. No, but South is not.
I'm happy, but Jenny isn't.
She opens a club. Therese says, not with a heart lead. Well, we have plenty of entries to unblock the diamonds and clubs and cross to the diamond ace. The opponents can get set up the hearts, but that gives us our 9th trick. 3 no trump would have come home in the other room if they had bid it. In our room as well, if we had bid it.
This has gone okay for us. We got to make a support double. So, still haven't shown our range, but we've done a pretty good job of showing our pattern. At least, some parts of it.
Yeah, 3 spades by West. The opponents have, with both of them being passed hands, have preempted to the 3 level. They are favorable. So partner passes. It looks like this might just end the auction. We have nothing more to say.
Certainly done.
So we'll lead a high club. Take a look at the dummy. That is a pretty good dummy. Wow.
Yeah, and unless partner has the singleton club, this is going to be a little hard to beat, is my guess.
All right, let's focus. 3 of clubs, 2 of clubs.
Yeah, so we can certainly play 1 more club totally safely.
Yeah, so Jenny tries the 2nd club. There's the jack. Now we got to switch.
Okay, now what?
I mean, it looks like we just switched to the jack of hearts. Nothing else to do.
There's no hurry to play a diamond.
Yeah, if partner has the king of diamonds, we always get it. If partner has the king jack of diamonds, we always get it. I say that, and partner's going to turn up with king jack of diamonds and the ace of spades and declare it just goes ace king queen of hearts throwing a diamond loser. Looks like no.
Yeah.
All right, heart to the ace, heart back. So we have 2 club tricks. We got that heart trick. We have a diamond trick. We're going to need declare to have a diamond guess, it looks like, or possibly for partner to have the diamond king for us to beat this.
It's just possible that would give partner only a 7 count and East would still have a pretty normal overcall.
Yeah, for sure.
I guess partner would also need to have the queen of hearts. Otherwise, he doesn't declare can have the queen of hearts and we still have 2 diamonds.
Yep. Partner pitches the 3 of diamonds. We are upside down. So the 2 is missing, but that does look encouraging to me.
Yeah, I certainly like the look of that.
And I'm 100% certain that partner doesn't have the jack of diamonds, because it looks to me like East does have the heart queen. And if partner had the king jack of diamonds, he definitely would have let a low diamond back to our ace to get a diamond through before we set up declares king queen of hearts to pitch a loser.
Yeah, that's probably true. And that would give to East 5-3, 3-2. That's all seems consistent. Yep, there's the old queen of hearts.
Yeah, so diamond, partner can take his king, and then we will get the ace for 1 down. All right, now did we make anything? It looks like the answer's no. 2 heart tricks offside. The clubs don't run. The defense can run spades and no trump anyway, so it looks like we did pretty well to stay out of the auction. And apologies for the spoiler, because we are behind the other table.
And partner did have the jack of diamonds.
Oh, partner had the jack of diamonds? Vince! Buddy! Come on, man! Get with the program! Get your head in the game!
So,
I guess he didn't... No, I take it all back. He didn't know where our pointed suit ace was. We could have had the spade ace instead of the diamond ace, and then a diamond switch would have blown the contract.
Because the declare can run it and then take a pitch on the queen of hearts.
Yeah. All right. Good defense, partner. Well played. I'm sorry that we didn't switch to diamonds on our own. That's on me.
Yeah. Plus good, minus bad.
A 17 count now, so I guess we'll find out. Is this hand too good for a no trump? Jenny says no.
Yeah, this one, I would open a no trump just because I don't like rebidding 2 no trump, but I think either course is fine.
2 clubs stamen. We get to show our spade suit.
It's true, Jenny looks like she is not doing much upgrading.
That's good. I mean, if you're not going to upgrade a lot of 14 counts, then you probably don't want to upgrade a lot of 17s either. Keep your ranges narrow. Oh, goody. We get to play this one.
Yeah, and we have certainly have ours. Let's see what partner gives us.
Okay.
Thank you, partner.
Partner. Yeah, that's a hand.
So is that a standard jack or a Rusino jack? That is, that is a Rusino jack, I believe. Yep.
Yeah, so jack of clubs promises the queen or shortness.
So that'll take care of our heart problem. If it's a true card, we can take a finesse of the 10 of clubs and ditch our small heart. Don't have to worry about finding the jack.
Yeah, so on a bad day, we're going to have 2 spade losers, and to go with a heart loser. So we can't afford any more errors. All right, club goes around to the king.
There is some work to do in the red suits, obviously.
Yeah, so Jenny decides to just cross in with the diamond ruff, and it looks like she's going to start on trumps. Now, spade to the ace or spade to the queen? She decides spade to the queen. I mean, if she gets no spade losers, then this is going to be a great start to the hand. If that jack is a true card, fine,
right? Well, now we can play maybe a club to the 10 first. Yeah, that's what she's doing.
Yeah, so club to the 10.
Get in with the ace of hearts and cash. We don't want to cash the ace of spades and at least get in with a heart and cash just hypothetical king of spades if they were 3-1.
Right. Yeah. So definitely don't touch the trumps anymore. It would be a nice false card from West if spades are 2-2. Maybe West will get an overruff at some point, or East will get an overruff. Either way.
Yeah, I think this is fine though, right? You know, heart to the king. If it holds, rough a diamond, ace of clubs, heart, and I think we're well on our way to going plus here.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, we're fighting for over tricks at this point.
Right.
It looks like to me.
You did have
Bramley
the ace
up
of
with the
hearts.
heart ace.
Good for us, not catching the spade.
Yeah, now it's just going to be an easy route to 11 tricks. We just win the return, cash the ace of spades, find out that trumps don't split, and then we just have a cross rough for 11.
Lose another trump or not.
All right, 10 of
Everybody
hearts holds, ace of spades, and we have 11 tricks. Well done.
Yep.
I think a nice line of play. You know, we play one round of trumps, spade to the queen. If we get lucky, maybe we can pick off the spade suit and we have no spade losers. And if we get unlucky, at least West wouldn't be able to continue spades without blowing a second trump trick, like if it was king jack third offside. So, hey Loki.
Okay.
6 count for us. We have not chosen the right player to watch.
Well, we've been holding okay the last few boards.
Yeah, it's been a bit up and down, but this hand looks like, unless partner has some stuff, then maybe we can, I don't know, tell partner that we don't still.
Yeah, no distributional hands yet, really.
No, not for us. Bramley had 7-4 on that one.
Yeah, that's true. Sorry, I meant no distributional, battles, north-south versus east-west.
Right. Yeah, those high-level, like, 5/5 decisions are always tough. Are we looking forward to making a simple raise? I am not looking forward to making a simple raise, but I would do it because we have to.
If spades, you're happy. Like, I wouldn't make even a mixed raise of spades with this hand, but I'd be very happy to make a simple raise of spades.
Are we frozen?
Anyway, speaking of, the auction just died in no trump, so it's our spade lead.
Okay, sorry, we were frozen. Frozen's doing great today. So diamond, a heart, 2 no trump, all pass. West with 6 high card points decides, no, I'm not interested in bidding the game. She has a couple of spot cards, a 10 and 2 9s.
Well, Bramley's a pretty good card player, but not that good.
You don't think so? All right.
I don't think you can consider raising that hand.
Doc says, doesn't the law of total tricks say you should never do that? Never do what is the question. I don't remember what we were talking about.
Was that make a simple raise with 4 spades? Were you criticizing my choice? Yeah, although there's a couple of things, which is one is 4-3-3 is a downgrade. Oh, bid 5/5. No, I mean, you bid 5/5 when it's right.
Yeah, that's true.
The law of total tricks is most useful for 2 and 3 level decisions where everything is mostly normal. It breaks down when there's like 11 card fits floating around.
Mm-hmm. All right, Queen of Spades, partner's card is count at trick 1. So it does sound as if Declare either has ace fourth or ace doubleton of spades. I think we're about to find out. Partner's turned up with the ace king of hearts. Okay, it looks like Declare has ace doubleton of spades. We could have unblocked the 9 here. If we wanted our partner to get in on the 4th round of spades, I think we probably should have unblocked the 9.
Yeah. It looks like we want partner to exit a passive diamond and not leave us on lead to break the minors.
Right. Teresa asks, is Jenny Gavin's wife? She is. Yeah, they've been happily married for, 15, 20 years now.
It's been a while. Probably more like 15. I think Gavin and Jenny are both approximately 40, maybe slightly older. Yeah, I know they have at least one child, so they're probably getting towards caddying age and possibly even bridge playing age.
I think they have three. I actually don't know, but I
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have more than one, but I don't know how many.
I don't know if they're teaching their kids bridge. I mean, they might not. Greg says three. Okay, I was right. I was pretty sure I'd seen three.
Oh, wait. I suspect the kids will caddy when they can because, for one thing, it gives them something to do, and for another, it's actually pretty good money if you're caddy age.
Oh, Jody says two are already playing. I see.
Awesome.
So Bramley exits a diamond. Partner wins the jack. All right. Have we been counting high card points? Hi, Jody. So East is turned up with spade ace. Heart queen is 6. He's got 12 more in clubs and diamonds. I mean, he probably has ace king 5th of diamonds, right? That seems like what's going on, and therefore he has like the ace of clubs.
Junior Wolperts or USBF age. Yeah, I don't see a link to the 2025 juniors. I do see the 2024s.
So where are we supposed to exit here?
Yeah. Brandon and Ryan Wolpert in the under 16s.
I think we play up heart to partner's ace. And that might be our last trick. I'm not really sure what else we could be thinking about here. We may as well cash partner's ace. I mean, and then hopefully partner knows what to do. I mean, it does look to me like East is just down to a bunch of winning diamonds in the club ace. Sounds like he started with ace king 6 the diamonds, in fact.
Would certainly be consistent with everything that we've seen.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure East was 2-3-6-2. And he just tops up with the ace of diamonds here. We follow, and we'll see a claim.
I was thinking that Declare might have room for another club. I didn't see how many pitches he had been able to make.
Oh, Bramley does only have 5 diamonds.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, he pitched 2 clubs on the... Got it.
Oh, okay. I must have just like not been paying attention to the play, which usually happens. But yeah, okay. So Bramley has 5 diamonds, but with the diamond splitting 3-3, he was making the rest of the tricks. Good defense, but not much that we could do when the diamonds break. So partner passes in first seat. We will open a diamond in third if it gets to us. 4 hearts on our right. Okay, you can have it. I tried. Not too hard, but I definitely tried. I was thinking about opening.
What are we going to lead? Ace of spades, probably?
Yeah, against these high-level preempts, it's often a rush to try and cash our tricks. So I like the ace of spades lead. Ace of clubs is also like similar. I could see a trump lead, but I think that's probably playing for too specific of a layout. So ace of spades lead. All right. Well, trump lead was incorrect.
And leading an ace obviously lets us cash out any one of the 3 non-trump suits.
Well, this might not cash, but okay, it does. Good start. We better cash that ace of clubs before that goes away, just in case. Partners played the 7 of spades. The 8 of spades is missing, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Because that probably means that Bramley has that card.
Yeah, so that would give partner. I mean, partner could have 7-8 doubleton of spades, which would give Bramley 3. I think that would be consistent with everything.
Yeah. East could have 7-8 doubleton in the spade suit.
North, you mean?
Sorry.
Vince could have 7-8 doubleton, and East could have queen third of spades.
Yeah, that's not what's happening, though.
I mean, probably not, but it's still consistent with both North and East cards.
It's possible that North could have queen 8-7 of spades and was trying to give a suit preference signal at trick 1. To say not diamonds, basically. That's possible.
Yeah.
Alright, diamond switch. Declare goes up with the ace. Is certainly going to rough something back to hand. Oh, okay. King of spades cashes to pitch a diamond. Now Declare can rough a diamond back to hand.
Well, probably, but I think... Yeah.
So it looks like East is 1-7-2-3 in shape. So Queen of Hearts, partner can win. Partner will push a spade through, but we unfortunately don't have any high trumps.
Mm-hmm.
So we pitch a club, and does Declare get... Or does Declare have the high trumps, or is partner getting one more? King of Hearts? 10 tricks.
Watch for that.
Okay, at least we have some shape this time. Probably not enough to bid on the first round of the auction, but maybe if East opens a club. Yeah, this is not a takeout double.
No. Now, if partner bids, we're thrilled, but we're not going to be the instigator of any action for our side.
So pass by us. Let's listen to the opponent's auction for a bit. Two clubs. Artificial limit or better, 3 or more trumps. Here we go. It's this bit again.
Yep. We saw this very fair playing this way earlier.
If East bids 2 hearts, showing a minimum, how do we feel about coming in 2 spades? Is it bad, or is it okay?
I think it's kind of pointless, right? Like, the opponents are, in a pretty good spot where they know what they have. I don't know. I mean, yes, it's true. We're not going to be super happy if it goes 2 hearts all pass, but, like, doesn't partner always have 5 on that auction? That's probably a good sign for defense. It means we don't have a fit on offense.
I don't know. Their 2 clubs was alerted as 3 or more trumps, but anyway, 2 no trump happens, so we're out.
When it goes 2 hearts all pass, East has 3 and East has 5 and West has 3 almost definitely, right? Wouldn't West be taking another call for him most of the time?
Sure, yeah.
I don't know their methods, but I would assume that that's probably part of it. Anyway, to know is
Artificial game
game forcing
force.
asking. Yeah, so this is probably how they start sorting out trump lanes.
All right. We gotta wait for West to bid. A little bit downtime on some of these hands. We can think about our opening lead.
Probably wait for West to like make sure that he remembers what their methods are here, since this is probably new to everyone.
I guess, I mean, we'll probably get a bit more information about what to lead because we might have some negative inferences. Like if West bids 3 diamonds here and partner doesn't double, then maybe a diamond lead is less attractive.
Yep.
So, but
Yeah,
as it stands right now, I mean, it looks like the Queen of Spades is going to be our standout lead.
Yeah, I mean, I think from my point of view, I would need to be talked out of it by the auction rather than talked into it.
All right, 3 spades, a max balance. So what does max mean? Because...
Was 2 clubs exactly limit raise or limit plus?
No, it was the limit plus.
A limit plus. That is a good question, since West is effectively unlimited.
Okay, so West says maximum balanced, but not for triple 3. I guess that would probably be 3 no trump. So... Okay. So West is like some 4-4-3-2 hand shape. Possibly with 4 trumps. I guess we don't really know. What do we think if the opponents get to 6 hearts and partner smacks it? How would that affect our opening lead? Should we just go like passive and try a club? Or should we still lead like the Queen of Spades?
Yeah, I think the Queen of Spades is a little more passive than a club. Like Jack 8-4. Ugh. And probably partners doubling it after our side never did anything. He's just got 5 good trumps and nothing is going to matter.
That's kind of how I feel, but...
Although, I don't think he will, right? Because unless he has some stuff on the side, he's going to be worried about a run out to 6 no trump.
Yeah. Okay, so East, opposite the maximum hand, does Q-bid 4 diamonds. 4 hearts by West is a offer to play, I guess, despite having showed extras.
No. East takes it.
Yeah, Therese asked about 2 no trump. Because this is basically like a Jacoby hand, 2 no trump was just a waiting bid from East. It didn't really show any sort of values. This isn't like a heart, a no trump, 2 no trump, where East would be 18 to 19. Whoa!
Spades going a maximum. West obviously thought that her hand was... Well, no, because she self-alerted limit plus. What? I don't know.
Huh. Okay.
Okay.
Well, here we go. All right, so we have decided to lead a club to the Queen and King. So we're going to get 2 club tricks, it looks like. Partner can cash the ace. We have a definite diamond trick, and partner's going to switch to spades at some point. No, actually, Bramley might have the club ace. Okay, never mind. No, Bramley doesn't have the club ace.
And not 4 diamonds. How could he have the ace of clubs?
Oh, that's true. The 4 diamond Cupid. Good call. So spade switch, we encourage.
Yeah, like, possibly that's why we let a club here, right? Since East-West had strongly suggested that they were missing some club cards.
All right, we have to make a discard on the first heart. I mean, obviously a diamond is safe. We have 5 of them. But do we want encourage or discourage diamonds? I think I like discouraging. That's what Jenny does. Because we really want partner to just play back spades if he ever gets in again, which he might not. Yeah, ace of diamonds. Could be a singleton. Looks like a singleton. Partner plays the 9.
I've been asking. Yeah. So, Maybe we'll get lucky and Declare is going to try to take a diamond finesse to us.
That seems likely, but so Bramley's hand is probably 5, 4, 1, 3. Oh, maybe he actually has 6 hearts.
Why wouldn't he have roughed a club to dummy instead of drawing trumps, though?
I'm thinking he has 6 hearts.
Yeah, 6 hearts would be a reason to. I think if he only had 5 hearts, he would not have played a trump over.
Yeah, so now we play back a spade, but East wins, roughs a club, Jack of diamonds pitching a spade. This, whatever. So he did have 6 hearts, 620. Our opening lead did not matter on that one.
Nope.
We got 13. We'll open a club. All right, Pard, what you got for us? 4-card major, probably. 1 heart. We'll bid a no trump.
Yep, and probably East-West are done here, but who knows? They do like to bid.
Oh!
Yeah, although, Doc, the explanation of 2 clubs was limit plus. It didn't say that it was limited in any way, so possibly there's something lost in translation.
Okay. Question number 1. Is this a support double situation?
I believe it is for most people, yeah.
And then question number 2, is it a required support double situation as it is for most Americans in other spots? Jenny does not. So East-West just get to play a no trump.
I guess it's just I have a lot of sympathy for. We don't want to put Part in this awful position where he can take it out to 2 hearts or leave it in and hope for the best.
Yeah, we decided to lead a heart, which I think is the only lead from the south hand. And we're not too pleased with this dummy.
I do think it's better to play cards showing doubles here. I just think that's not what most people do. Could be wrong.
All right, the 5 of hearts wins trick 1. I'll declare up with the king.
Partner could be a little light, but there is room for everyone to be honest, right? Give North a 5 count and East has like a 16 count. I think that all adds up.
Yeah, all right. So we've seen 9 of Declare's high card points. Declare has Ace King Doubleton of hearts. Partner has given us count at trick 1. That 2 of hearts was a count signal. And now the Queen of clubs. So Declare has something like 6 to 9 or so more high card points in his hand somewhere. I'm pretty sure we have to take this.
So what's his shape here? Obviously exactly 2 hearts. Beyond that, we don't really know much.
No. Partner could have 4 spades, so East could be like 3-2, 4-4. East could be 3-2, 5-3. East could be 3-2, 3-5. East could have 4 spades, of course.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, even with 4 spades, East would probably be starting with clubs when he held. At least the queen, just, keep that ace of spades and dummy and set up some tricks.
Mm-hmm. All right, king of clubs. So we could just safely exit another small heart. There's nothing wrong with that. It sets up a trick, but it's not going to help us get to the 7 we need. If we want to beat this thing, we're probably going to need partner to either have good spades or good diamonds, and we would need to guess which to switch to right now. Partner's 8 of clubs could be a singleton, so we didn't really get a suit preference signal. Maybe that's actually a reason to duck, but it looks a little bit unnatural to just let Declare score the club queen and then continue leading clubs. So Jenny decides to go passive. Probably safe
Yeah.
enough for now.
Well, I also like this play because it gives North a bunch of chances to signal suit preference. Like 9 of hearts here, he'll play something on the next club, and by then we'll have a pretty good picture of the unseen hands.
Yeah, so that's a good point. So partner's 9 of hearts looks like a spade card to me. It might not be enough, though, because our spades are so bad.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, it almost certainly isn't, right? Because that would give East a ridiculous hand.
Yeah, so now partner's probably going to pitch a discouraging diamond, would be my guess. Okay, yeah, the 7 of hearts. I mean, partner clearly wants us to play spades, so we will oblige.
Yeah.
I think we switch to the 10 of spades, but Jenny might switch to, like, the 3 or something. I guess she could play the 2.
And there is room for partner to have both a king, queen of spades, but then East would have all the diamonds, and he'll probably make it that way.
Yeah.
So far we've seen 0 high cards from partner, so... Although I guess if East had king, queen, jack of diamonds, he might have played those.
All right, 10 of spades to the king, so partner's going to push a diamond through. But this is just not going to be enough. So 10 diamonds covered. Now we need to count
it looks like
tricks.
There was a guess and he got it right.
Yeah, let's see. We need to count tricks. Declare has a club.
And Declare has 1 club, at least 2 diamonds, right? The ace of spades, so he's made the hand no matter what we do.
Yeah, I'm just trying to
I guess
count.
partner could have the 9 of diamonds.
Should we cash the heart queen?
Queen of spades. Declare definitely has a queen of spades. That's 2 spades, at least 1 diamond, and 1 club. That's a 7 no matter what.
So, like, let's say we play back a spade here. Declare wins the ace, 10 of clubs, pitching a something from hand. I mean, if Declare just has the queen of spades and the king, queen, jack of diamonds, then Declare just makes the rest of the tricks. I mean, it looks like our queen of hearts goes away. I don't think we have a chance to beat it if we cash the queen of hearts, but we might not have a chance to beat it anyway. Yeah, so Jenny cashes the heart queen, comes to the same conclusion. Plays back a diamond, and Bramley claims the rest. 8 tricks. Yeah, partner's hand just wasn't quite concentrated enough in the suits we needed to beat a no-trump. Oh, we have a hand! We have a 22 count.
I actually didn't look at the full layout.
All right, 3 passes around to us. We get to open 2 clubs. So do we want to show this as a balanced hand, or do we want to show this as a major suit hand? Like, it's not so bad in the 2 club openings to go 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 spades, something, 3 hearts with a hand like this.
Yeah, I mean, not being able to play puppet over 2 no makes that more attractive. I think if you reverse the majors, I would be on team no trump.
Yeah, but because we can bid our hand in the correct order, we could do that here.
Yeah, I think that seems pretty appealing. I mean, you don't love the hand showing a spade 1 suitor for 2 club opening, but, it's fine. Jenny agrees.
Yep, 2 spades by South. And so we actually should be able to get to declare all 3 strains, because partner should never, over 3 hearts, bid 3 no trump in this spot.
Right.
Partner should always just bid 3 spades, which doesn't necessarily say, like, I have a doubleton spade and a fid. It's just like you clearly know bridge-wise that you want the strong hand to declare the no trump.
And yet...
Yeah, well, I mean, Vince alerts to no trump. Let's find out what that is.
Yeah, sometimes waiting, show some values.
Okay.
Yeah, so... I mean, it's fine. Our hand isn't really that directional. Like, yeah, you know, the 10 of clubs could be important, but it's probably not a huge deal to declare it from the wrong side.
All right, 3 hearts from south. So we'll see if partner has a heart fit. I think 4 of a minor should be a cubid for hearts here. So if partner bids 4 clubs or 4 diamonds, it's probably a cubid for hearts. Now, I mean, I don't think partner can bid 4 diamonds because it looks like they're balanced. But partner could cue 4 clubs. How would we feel if partner queued 4 clubs? I mean, is our hand just good enough to take over and bid key card then?
I think 100%, right?
I think so.
You know, partner's guaranteeing a doubles and spade there, so if he has a heart fit, we really have no problems with the key cards.
Yeah, look at this, 4 clubs. All right, no cheating, chat. I am not going to look at the 4 club alert. But this has to be a cubid in support of hearts, because if North didn't have that, North understands that that they don't want to steal the no trump. So North with a single suited club hand would have just bid 3 clubs over 2 spades. So that's why this has to be a cubid in support of hearts. We cubid 4 diamonds. Our partners bid key card. This is kind of a problem for us because we're the ones that are looking at this ace-king doubleton of diamonds, right, that fits. The king-queen of spades that partner doesn't know about. And we also know our shape. So I think we definitely wanted to be the ones to take over with key card.
Yeah, I don't like the 4 diamond bid.
I think it's just like, you know, partner cubid, we cubid back, like we get in this like flow of that happens.
Oh yeah, it's super instinctive.
But yeah, I think I agree that we kind of wanted to be the ones to take over. Generally, that's the idea with the strong hand. You want to be the one to take over with key card. Is it cheating to see our own alerts? Well, I think the alert might be like, I think this shows a cubid in support of hearts, is my guess. So we've alerted. We can look at our alerts. Okay, well, Jenny says not discussed, probably fine. It's fine. 4 clubs, good for hearts. 4 diamonds, not discussed, probably cubid. 5 diamonds shows 3. Our partner has bid 5 spades, asking for the trump queen. And so we will bid 6 diamonds, I guess. Or 5 no. I guess I'm actually not sure what we're supposed to do. What do we do with the south hand over 5 spades? Is like 5 no showing the spade king, or is it something else?
I thought 5 no showed queen and no king, even if that's not possible, and you know, and you just can't do everything. This is why kickback is good.
Well,
right, kickback saves you a level here, possibly, right?
Well, we would bid 6 hearts with the heart queen and no kings, right?
I would have thought we bid 6 hearts without the queen and 5 no to show the queen and no kings.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. You know what? You're totally right. That's true. Okay, so we're unraveling. 6 hearts would deny the trump queen because that's our weakest response to 5 spades. I forgot we weren't asking at the 4 level. So because we're not playing kickback, of course.
Right, in kickback we would have responded 1 step lower, which meant partners thing would have bid 5 diamonds instead of 5 spades, and now we could show everything. Like we could bid 5 spades, king of spades, queen of hearts. He could bid 5 no trump, tell me more. We bid 6 diamonds. And you know, maybe we still wish we would bid key card, but at least we would have shown everything below our slam.
Actually, hold on. Let's back up a second. Partner's promising all the key cards, right? Because partner's forced to slam, not knowing if we have the heart queen. So partner's showing all the key cards.
Yeah, partner's trying for 7.
And 4 clubs is a cupid. Looks like the club king, yeah? So let's count our tricks.
Can we just bid 7 ourselves?
Yeah. Let's count our tricks.
I think you're right. As long as he has a 3rd card in one of the minors, we have 13. 3 spades, 4 hearts is 7, ace king is 11. If he has a 5th heart, that's 12, and the rough is 13. If he doesn't, we can set up the spades maybe, or a rough 2 things in our hand.
Yeah, I think we just bid 7 hearts. Are we worried about the jack of hearts? I mean, a little, but maybe partner can bid 7 no.
Five no showing. Queen plus something more. I am not totally sold on South sequence here. I think maybe she's having some regrets because her 2 club opening is sort of minimal, but I think not anymore.
Danny says opposite ace doubleton, king jack 4th. We need 2 good splits. I mean, do we really think that partner doesn't have the club king?
I didn't, but
Okay, partner doesn't have the club king, and oh my god.
well, nicely judged. Although to be fair, if South had been key card, we wouldn't have this problem either.
That's true. Yeah, we would get 2 without. We would show all the key cards, and partner would deny everything, and we would get to 6 hearts.
Yeah.
Danny does bring up a good point that if our hand is only key cards, then it's generally correct to let partner be the one to bid key card. But
Yes.
but our hand is not only key cards, and that's often the case with the strong hand. I mean, you can't just have like a hard and fast rule that applies to every situation. You have to kind of evaluate and use bidding judgment. We talked about that the other day. Bidding judgment's important, but usually the strong hand is going to have outside kings and queens. The strong hand is going to know a little bit more about their side's source of tricks potential, because they're going to look at their 5-card suit and realize, oh, this plays pretty well opposite ace doubleton, or this doesn't play very well opposite ace doubleton. So that's usually why the strong hand wants to bid key card.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. That 5th heart basically is the key to 7 versus not 7, so
Mm-hmm.
maybe we're being a little too optimistic. I don't know, it's hard.
Danny says Vince's club bid was unrelated to clubs. I mean, he thought so. I agree. He definitely thought so.
I mean, Jenny obviously agreed, right? Yeah, her sequence suggested she was on the same wavelength.
Yep.
Wait.
The word automatic is taboo. Hey, look at that. You know who scored up 15-10 on this board? This guy right here.
Did the spade split 3-3 or something?
They did.
Watching the play?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trumps and spades split.
Yeah, it makes things easy.
Yeah, Vince has a great hand for hearts, so Vince definitely wants to do something other than just bump 3 hearts to 4. He has 2 fitting cards, the ace of spades in partner's spade suit and the king 4th of hearts in partner's heart suit. So I do like his sequence.
Yeah, and I like that agreement, like a general, like, I like my hand more than a raise is a useful signal to be able to send in 2 clubs auctions.
Right. Yep. All right, pass by North. We are 6-5. So we get to open a club in third seat. None of this one spade nonsense. Just kidding. We get to bid 4 clubs. Yeah. Oh, Flannery. Hello. Well, now what?
Oh, I'm
3 clubs?
I'm frozen. There we go. Yeah, 3 clubs, I guess, right? We're probably just giving up on spades at this point.
If that was a real 2-diamond preempt, I mean, I feel like I would bid 4 clubs with the south hand. I don't know. We're favorable.
Yeah, we're 6-5. We don't have a lot of losers. I don't know if I would or not. I haven't really given it that much thought, but it can't be terrible.
Yeah. All right. Well, Jenny is thinking over 2 diamonds. How many spades for Flannery? East has 4 spades. So we could still have a spade fit, but if we get forced in hearts at trick 1, then East is going to have as many trumps as us, and we're going to have trouble. Leaping Michaels is expert standard. I don't know. I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I think just about everyone would play that way.
Oh, Jenny has decided to show spades in a minor. And look at this. We actually found a spade fit. So good decision by South. Maybe. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, probably. I mean, we'd really like to be 6-5 the other way, I think.
Yeah, but gotta bid the hand you're dealt. I wonder why 3 hearts is spades in a minor. I wonder what they use 2 hearts for.
That is a good question. Interesting.
Danny says...
Danny, that does make some sense. Like 2 diamonds, 3 hearts is not... classically would have just shown a big hand with hearts, but you can double a bit hearts with that hand.
Yeah, so Danny's saying that a lot play 3 of a major is Michaels, 4 clubs is both minors, and 4 diamonds is a strong hand with a single suited major. I guess partner gets to declare this doubled. Let's see how he does.
Yeah, and I wonder if there might be, depending on what happens here, some, grumbling from north-south, because East did pause significantly over 4 spades, and then West doubled it. I wasn't really looking at the clock, but, it's possible that if they go minus, they might want a professional to take a look at it.
Oh, I mean, this is definitely going minus, right? Maybe not. East didn't get off to a heart lead. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. They're just going to get a club rough.
No, he's just going to get a rough, yep. Yeah, the top would have worked. The rough is going to work just fine. No, you can't lead a trump against this kind of auction. That you either have to start a tap or, play for roughs. I think the tap would be the classic when you know that they're starting out only 1 trump ahead of you.
So how does 4 hearts do?
Time you should draw trumps and play them.
We're going to get a club. We're going to get no hearts. We're going to get no spades. And... I mean, at most 2 diamonds. So 4 hearts is just cold. But it looks like they're pretty likely to make an over trick. Oh my god. They're just making 6, huh? The ace of diamonds was over there.
We don't know about the queen of diamonds, right? The jack of diamonds could be a trick.
Yeah, we don't know about the queen of diamonds, but this looks like a great result for us.
I mean, East is 4-5-3-1, so, on number of diamonds, it's more likely to be in West, but who knows?
2 of hearts from Bramley. 2 of hearts. 2 of hearts. Come on, partner. There's the club. All right, down 1.
Yeah, he did play the two hearts, so
Vince did really well there, preserving that heart 3, because he knew that he was getting a suit preference signal on that trick, but yeah, West was on top of it. Oh my god!
oh wow. Oh, East had the super Flannery.
Yeah, 6-4. Diamonds were 7-2. Stiff king drops, so
Easy slam.
yeah, just Jones cold.
Yeah, so you're taking a paying save in the opponent's suit is a pretty badass move.
Now, what actually happens if we get forced at trick 1?
I don't know. I suspect it's not great for us though.
Yeah, it's not going to be as good, but maybe it's only like down 2 or 3.
I just cheated and pushed the buttons down 2.
Heart from
There
East.
you go. Down 2 on perfect play.
Yeah, so we pass.
Let's see if they make one of these 2 club bids. Nope. Semi-forcing no trump. Obviously, 4 spades possible because of the Flannery.
Okay, our lead. Well, partner's lead. Good luck, partner.
Yeah, this can't be terrible. Got the hearts locked up.
Oh, Queen of Clubs lead.
Yeah, seems good.
Yeah, that is
We got
Rusino.
at least 5 tricks. Ooh, even better. So we have at least 6 tricks. Presumably Rusno from 4, so there's no chance that West has Jack 4th. Although I guess it's possible that North has Queen Jack 3rd.
All right, Queen of Clubs holds. I guess we'll find out. If partner continues the King of Clubs, then we know it's King Queen 3rd. If partner continues a low 1, then we'll know it's King Queen 4th or 5th. Okay, low club. So we get to win the ace, and we'll probably just cash out the clubs, but we could pause to think about potentially returning the 10 of diamonds. Jenny decides just to continue clubs. Makes sense. West has long diamonds. So West could be 4.
Yeah.
I mean, West could have 3 hearts for one thing, right? So West could be like 4-3-3 with 3 hearts.
Yeah, I mean, West obviously has a pretty horrible hand, so, that kind of not good enough to raise 1 heart to 2 with 3 hearts is very much in the picture.
Yeah. But it looks as if Declare is trying to induce a diamond switch from our partner.
Yeah.
Now, is our partner ever going to work out to
obviously
switch to
gotten
hearts
nice.
here?
Probably, right? I mean, we have to have heart strength here, I think.
So we've unblocked the clubs to get our partner to win the 4th round. But that could be because we want a spade switch instead of a heart switch. Like, if North is not looking at the ace of spades, then North will know. Yeah, so West has the ace of spades. So our partner not holding the spade ace didn't know which major suit we wanted led through. So spade round to the 9 and ace, or 10.
Yeah, and presumably we'll have time to do things later. Oh, maybe.
Yeah, diamond to the king. I mean, Declare only has 1 more entry to her hand, but that's going to be the ace of spades to, I guess, cash whatever diamonds she's getting. She did pitch a diamond earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, I think only one from her hand, right? Because she only had one pitch to make.
Yeah, so king of spades. Okay, king of spades holding, another spade to the ace. It looks like Declara might be 4-2, 4-3 or something. She's thinking about not overtaking the spade queen. Yeah, there's partner's jack.
Choice, though, right?
So spade, pitch a heart. I think we should just pitch a heart here.
Yeah.
Jenny decides to pitch a diamond. I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, either was fine.
Oh, partner up with the ace of diamonds. Heart to the
The
queen.
Jack of hearts here.
Heart back. And who has the jack of hearts? Partner. Way to go, partner. We beat the contract.
We knew partner had it right because Wes would have run it to unblock it. Otherwise, she might have been trapped in her hand if she didn't have a winner. Here she did, so it didn't matter. But she probably would have played the jack instead of the low one to the 10.
Yeah, this was a surprising hand all around, like the line of play that was taken. I mean, Declare pitched all of the diamonds from East's hand, so she wasn't able to actually set up the diamond tricks in her own hand, and then ended up just not having enough entries to set up the diamonds. We've gotten to open a no trump. 14, good 14 to 17. We got a 15 count. Three clubs is puppet for us. So we will bid 3 diamonds.
Mm-hmm. So we'll see if partner was looking for a 5-3 or if we actually do have a 4-4 fit here.
All right, 3 diamonds by us, no 5-card major. So do we get to 3 now, or do we get to 4 of a major? That's the only question. Three now. Okay, good luck to us. Jack of diamonds, Rusino. Okay. We've got
great for us.
7 tricks off the top. We don't have a ton of time because the defense is going to set up diamonds. So if we do end up misguessing the spade, we could be in trouble.
Yeah, it looks to me like we're going to have to guess it right and going to have to commit ourselves fairly early, which is kind of annoying.
I mean, the 7-6 of diamonds could help to block the diamond suit. Like if East has 9-3 or something, or 8-3. All right, spade up to the king. It looks like a pretty natural way to play the spade suit.
Mm-hmm.
Bramley's pause before taking the ace. I think I'm pretty comfortable with what's happening now. That sounds to me like a potential ace-jack 5th. And we can actually pick off the spades for 3 tricks now by leading the 9 on the next round. Heart comes through,
Ooh.
So up with the ace.
So you had a singleton diamond, which is also making your hypothetical spade holding more likely.
I mean, no guarantee on that, right? Like, a heart switch looks pretty natural looking at this 9 doubleton, especially if East is sitting on, like,
possibly.
queen 10 third or queen 10 fourth.
That's true.
Yeah, so 10 of hearts, up with the ace, and then Jenny's just thinking about whether or not to duck a club or whether to just club to the ace and run the 9 of spades immediately. I think I like ducking a club. We're not vulnerable, so if we go down extra tricks, like we lose to Jack double 10 of spades offside after they've set up hearts and diamonds, it's not terrible.
Yeah, I mean, not playing a diamond now does give her a little more flexibility to mess around before she commits herself.
Does she know it was Bart who paused? Yeah, so the screen comes up in the middle of the hand when the play happens, so you get to know who's taking time. Okay, I feel like I might be frozen on this 10 of hearts switch. I'm not.
Me too, so nope. We are not.
What's this we stuff? Well, when we're kibitzing someone, we're always rooting for the player that we're kibitzing. You can root for whoever you want at home. But I will be rooting for us to succeed when I'm kibitzing a player. Up with the ace of hearts. Club to the 8. I think makes a lot of sense. I mean, I also kind of don't hate playing a club to the 10.
Yeah, I think. I'm leading low, probably. You know, if we take 3 clubs through himself and made the hand, right? We still have to find the spade.
Right. Yeah. There's, I mean, it would just like save us a trick sometimes if the clubs come home, I guess. Maybe. It also gets us extra over tricks, which is nice. Club 9. Yes. Sounds to me like Bramley has Queen Jack third in the club suit is what's going on here. Okay, Jenny's thinking a little bit. She does go up with the ace.
Yeah, just go up.
9 of spades. Bramley covers. Up with the queen.
Yeah, so good.
West shows out.
Yep.
King of clubs and a club. Picking off the 3-3 split in that suit. We're going to take an awful lot of tricks on this one.
Right, she can afford to play in clubs now. They can't possibly beat her.
Yeah, so we'll get 3 clubs, 3 spades, 2 hearts, and 2 diamonds for 10 tricks. Alright, there's the king of clubs. So, oh, West actually had Jack 9 doubleton. Okay. That also works. So you might have been right. Diamonds could have been 6-1. Given that West has turned up with 2-1 in the black suits. Alright, diamond to the ace. Cash that good club, take the spade finesse, and we have to lose a heart in the end. Yeah, diamonds were 6-1.
I think I'm lagging a little bit. I'm still on the 10 of clubs play.
Well played. Yeah, she just led the 10 of clubs, but I bet the spade finesse is marked. All right, 4:30. And since we're ahead of the other table, there are no spoilers on the results. We will check out the play in the other room once play here finishes. This is a hand. 7-4 in the black suits. We have a nice club suit. Partner opens a heart. Oh, goody. So heart pass, 2 clubs. Artificial game force, 2 or more. We have more this time. Partner bids 2 diamonds. Often going to be an asking bid. We want to show our club suit. I don't think we want to jump to 4 clubs. I think you really reserve that for a hand that just wants partner to bid key card over it, and that's not what we have. So 3 clubs is enough. Let's find out more info from partner. I think it's very possible we've missed a 4-4 spade fit, but I also think that we might just take more tricks in clubs than in spades. I mean, a bad spade split could cause a problem in a spade contract, whereas in clubs, we can pitch it on partners' hearts.
And who knows, partner could be 3-5-4-1 or something like that. That seems fairly likely.
Yeah. Oh, right. 4 clubs. That's what I'm talking about, Pard. But nice. Now what do we do? So I imagine 5 diamonds is exclusion. Can we make this bid?
I mean, do we want to, since that's already forcing to slam?
Well, that's the thing. That's what I'm wondering, right? Like, let's say partner shows 0. Then what?
We could bid 4 hearts now. It's sort of a cubit, and we've denied 3 hearts earlier, presumably.
So I don't know about 2 diamonds to start with, because some pairs will play 2 diamonds as just like waiting in this auction over the 2 clubs could be 2. It looks like, given that it's not alerted, North is actually showing diamonds. So our partner has 5 hearts, 4 diamonds, and 3 clubs with a stiff spade.
Mm-hmm.
So we cue 4 hearts.
I think whatever happens, probably we're fairly happy with.
Yeah, so this is one of these spots that I think well-practiced partnerships will know that this 4 spade cue should actually show an honor, because North has already promised a singleton in the auction. But yeah, I don't know if this North-South partnership is of this agreement. So 4 spades from partner. Probably 5 diamonds from us. Well, I mean, yeah, like, partner could have a spade void, partner could have the stiff ace. Like, I think we still need to try for a grand. Hopefully partner will understand the ambiguity and realize that a small singleton spade is not what we're looking for at some point.
What's partner's shape if he has a void?
5-5. So 0, 5, 5, 3.
Yeah, I mean, that's possible. That just seems unlikely. 5-4-4 is not possible. It really feels like your first take of 5-4-3-1 was spot on.
Therese says my voice keeps cutting. I hope that no one else has a problem. It might be on your end, but people can let me know if I'm having an issue. All right, 5 diamonds, Cupid. Jenny says, good decision. We are hoping that partner can take over, because partner can bid 5 hearts and we will bid 6 clubs, and then it's to partner to decide if they have what we need.
Mm-hmm. And if partner bids 5 spades, showing singleton ace, presumably, we can probably bid a grand. Like, what can they have? They have to have the king of hearts, right? They just have no hand.
Okay. Maybe there's an issue on YouTube. Try restarting. Apologies for that. All right, partner has signed off in 6 clubs, so I expect something like, you know, I was going to say something like this. Okay, so partner actually was 5-4-2-2. I'm a little surprised that partner came up with this 4 club bid.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose like 3 clubs might have still been in the picture at that point. But nicely judged, though.
Yeah, I mean, as things lie, like 6 clubs is an excellent contract. 7 clubs relies on us picking up the trump suit. So here we can just play ace king of clubs, even if the queen doesn't fall. Then we can just give up a 3rd round of clubs. If they had knocked out our spade at trick 1, we could play ace king of clubs, 2 rounds of hearts, 2 rounds of diamonds, play a 3rd heart, pitching a spade. Hopefully no one roughs in on the 2nd heart. So queen 3rd of clubs offside is a good sign for us. Now Jenny will just knock out the club queen and claim her 12 tricks. Good result for us on this board.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're pretty happy at how that auction went.
A bit more shape. We're 5-5 here. So I guess if it comes pass to us, like we'll think about opening. Partner opens 2 spades. Well, we haven't seen this yet, but when it comes through the screen, we're going to be like, okay, I'm done. No bidding from me on this hand. And 2 spades, pass, pass. So what are our thoughts if it goes double pass back to us? We just let partner rot, right? Or do we pull?
Well, I think knowing, given that someone said that Vince usually has something that resembles a classic preempt, we're probably happy to let it go.
Yeah, just imagine we pull and this is the time partner's 7-2-2-2, right?
I mean, you're playing with Marty Fleischer, you pull.
Yeah, because we probably have a 10-card heart fit, right? Okay, well, we're facing the problem, and Jenny does decide to sit for it.
Yeah.
So, ace of hearts lead.
Well, this isn't going to be a lot of fun, but at least it's a lot of not fun for someone else.
Yeah, I mean, looking at partner's hand, like, if we knew partner had 3 cards in one of the round suits, we would, of course, prefer to pull. But because North could be 6-2-3-2, or, I mean, I quoted the dead 7-2-2 hand, we aren't guaranteed a fit anywhere. Our heart and club suits are pretty weak, don't play well opposite a doubleton. And West is sitting over us with very likely 4-4 in both of those suits. Hey, Shift. Matches are good today so far. We have seen no weak no trumps, as far as I remember, which is what I like to hear. 9 of clubs switch. Oh, 9 of clubs switch to the king, huh? Ah, okay. West cashes the queen. Oh, so it's ace, king, queen, third.
Is it, or just, yeah? I guess he couldn't possibly have underled the ace there, but a little weird that he's played in that order unless he's trying to signal something.
Looks like a diamond signal is what's going on.
Yeah.
So now what? A heart back ruffed and a diamond through. And then another heart. Is that how this defense is going? East started with 5-2, 4-2 shape. Is what I'd expect. Yeah, Queen of Hearts comes back.
Yeah, but then East isn't roughing this. Right, but then East isn't roughing this, obviously.
No, East is pitched on the clubs.
Oh, East pitched on the clubs. I missed that. Got it.
Oh, Ace of Diamonds, Bart. No, you can't do. No, you gotta give Declare the guess. Declare is always guessing wrong. West even signaled for diamonds. Come on, Bart. All right.
Probably happy just to get his whatever it's going to be, since he probably still has a bunch of trump tricks.
Yeah, that's true. So let's see. We roughed the diamond. Oh, Bart had the ace queen? Okay.
That explains things. Boy, so West may have had a sketchy double unless he has the ace
King,
of spades
queen,
there.
Queen of Hearts. Yeah, do we exit the 5 of spades here, playing West for stiff ace? Okay, Vince needs to think this one through, and I haven't spent the time on it. Vince has had it the entire time that the opponents were just cashing out. So, let's say we exit the 5 of spades and it's not stiff ace. What happens to us? Like, let's say West wins the 6 or something. Then then a card comes back through. We rough with the 8. Over roughed.
Yeah, we're going to lose 3 more tricks, I believe.
Right, but could we do anything in that scenario to lose fewer than 3 more tricks? I think the answer is no. So I think Vince is going to exit the 5 of spades, playing West for the stiff ace. Like, if West has the stiff jack or 10, it doesn't help us, right? We lead the king of spades.
Like exiting high doesn't, right?
Yeah, it goes king of spades, Bart will duck. Bart will win whatever the spade exit is, and then Bart will exit a low spade and playing north. So the king of spades doesn't help. Bart can't have all 7 spades. He started with at least 3 diamonds, 2 clubs, and 2 hearts. So spades are either 6-1 or 5-2. We don't know whether Bart was 5-2, 4-2, or 6-2, 3-2, but Bart is one of those shapes. And it looks to me like either way, West is going to need the ace of spades for her takeout double. I mean, no guarantee. Like, West could balance double with stiff, queen, jack, 10 fourth, 5 small, and ace, king, queen third. Okay, he decides to exit the king of spades, so... But it was not stiff ace. Wow. Not stiff ace, huh? So shouldn't Bart have ducked that trick? Oh, now we know West has a second spade. Okay, so Vince now has a guess.
Right. Right, if East has all the middle spots, we can exit the 8. If West's remaining one is the jack or 10, we should play the queen.
Right. Yeah, so Vince has a complete guess. I mean, if nothing more, he can work on the math here. There are, let's see, there were 7 spades outstanding. There's the ace, jack, 10, so 4 small cards. So West could have 4 choose 2 is 6 combinations of small doubleton, and West could have 8 combinations of jack doubleton or 10 doubleton. You might discount that a little bit, given that West is very likely to play her lowest spade, and West played the 6. So West either has 6-7 doubleton, 6-10, or 6 jack doubleton. So it looks like 2-1 in favor if you make that assumption to play the spade queen here. And so Vince does eventually play the queen of spades, and does he get rewarded? He does.
Hey,
Well done. So he escapes for
holding it
down
to
3 and
800.
800. Yeah, a lot of the assumptions that I was talking about were based on spades being 6-1. So Vince might have decided that it's more likely spades were 5-2. I mean, mathematically, that's true. More likely that spades are 5-2.
West actually had a totally normal hand.
Yeah.
12 count, 2, 4, 4, 3.
2 spades by East this time. Is it our turn for a penalty? Probably not. Not with this hand.
No.
So 2-0 on our left, asking for a feature. Another well-played hand for minus 800.
Yeah, what can you do? Yeah.
Three spades, minimum. So I guess no feature is maybe a more accurate description, but who knows?
Yeah, unless once again they're not on the same wavelength.
It could be that East might have a feature, but declines to show it with a minimum is possible.
That's true. Yeah, could be optional. Whoa.
Well, we've let our Oh, okay. I mean,
at least we're cutting dummy off.
or giving Declare an entry to pitch 3 losers immediately. Yeah, one or the
That
other.
would be a little unfortunate.
Yeah, so I guess West decided not to gamble. Like, you could just go 2 spades, 4 spades with the West hand, or even 2 spades, 3 no with the West hand, and just hope that the defense doesn't cash out or doesn't lead the right thing against 3 no.
I mean, I love bidding 3-0 on hands like this, but this is too much even for me. 2-1 stopped red suits.
Yeah, and so if West could find a feature in one of the red suits, I guess she was planning to bid a game, figuring her partner would have, like, King Jack 6 or King Queen 6 the trumps and that king. But here, she just puts it in 3 spades, so King of Clubs will play the 10, a card we're known to hold. I guess that's not entirely true. But yeah, this definitely makes things a little bit awkward because now Bramley was convinced we would never lead from Jack Doubleton. Terrible opening lead. So continues a 3rd club with North Ruffingen in front of him.
Excuse me.
We have at least fortunately got off like a suit preference signal on diamonds, so the 9 of clubs partner knows if he wins this trick to play diamonds and not hearts. Wonder what Bramley's thinking about. Our partner could have Queen Jack 3rd of spades. So this roughs with a natural trump trick, but partner, wanted to make sure the Queen of Clubs didn't cash. Interesting. Declare over roughs. Now spade to the ace. So our partner has to have the spade king, which makes that rough fascinating. Yeah, now we get to separate our trump trick, so we'll rough with the 10 of spades. And just switch to hearts, right? I mean, that 2 of spades is not an entry.
Right. Declare is giving us some clues.
All right, partner cashes the spade king. So we can finally pitch an encouraging diamond if partner didn't see our club signal. But Vince is just going to continue hearts. Queen of hearts, ruffed. So Bramley has 3 diamonds.
Yeah, and one of them has to be the ace, right?
Yeah, so
Like,
we
what's his
duck,
hand?
giving Declare a guess. This obviously gives up an overtrick if Declare guesses this correctly. Now,
Right.
Bramley has seen our club signal as well, and has seen our encouraging diamond signal. But would we false card here? I mean, we've just been very honest about our hand, but that doesn't mean that a strong defender would always be honest, and so Bramley knows that.
Yeah, although I think it's, this is one where maybe it would have been hard to send false signals. It's a lot easier to give one false one than, a bunch, which we would have had to do here. Like, I think he should go right. And if South did have the other hand where, where she had made this brilliant defensive signal sequence, you just congratulate her.
Yeah, I tend to agree with that generally. So Bramley does go correct. Diamond up to the queen. Now I can cash the clubs, and he makes... Wait, 9 tricks? Did I miss something?
He still has 1 diamond to lose. That's what you said earlier.
No, he just pitches them all in the clubs. He must have another trump loser.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I guess he does.
He must have...
Unless that's what this pause is, that the defense is rejecting it because he really does have the rest.
Yeah. Okay, claim decline. 10 tricks?
Yeah.
10 tricks sounds right. There we go. 10 tricks. Claim accepted. Well done. Let's head to the other room.
Cool. I am going to head out because I want to go to bed basically immediately, so I will be back here tomorrow, health permitting.
Sounds good. All right, thanks, Craig.
Cool. Thanks later, Rob. Thanks, everyone.
All right. Well, it looks like East-West might not have had the best defense against this 2-spade doubled contract in this room. I noticed that Declare appears to have scored the King of Hearts. So let's find out. Declare can rough something back to hand. Obviously, East is down to just spades. And at this table, North knows that East is down to 5 spades. So another diamond gets roughed with the 3, over-roughed with the 4. And now, how does East defend from here? I assume a low spade, so this will go around to the 10 and king. North can exit the queen of spades and eventually score the 9 of spades. So this is going to be the same down 3 as at the other table. My lunch has just been delivered. Be right back. 1 sec. We got one more board to play in this set. So now that we can see the full hand, 3 no trump East-West doesn't look like a terrible spot. It's not going to make because hearts are 5-3 and because North leads a heart. But if hearts were 4-4, you just have a claim once clubs split. And even if hearts are 5-3, whoever's on lead would have to find a heart lead, as opposed to a diamond or a club, for that matter. But 2 passes go around to a club from West. North gets to overcall heart. We'll see a spade from east. So now that we get to see all 4 hands, we can see what happened. I guess I can remove this. 4-4 is what odds-wise? I don't actually know that one off the top of my head. I think it is more likely than 3-3, but yeah, beyond 7 missing cards, I don't have the percentages memorized anymore. It's been too long. I used to know this stuff, but now I only know the more likely ones. If 3-3 is 1/3, then 4-4 has to be 1/4. Quick maths. So 2 hearts showing spades, 3 hearts is asking. You'll ask ChatGPT. If it gives you a percentage that's more than 100% or less than 0%, you know it's lying. Well, Cranyak does not have a heart stopper. I mean, I assume you just bid 3 spades with the East hand. West is going to raise. So this is going to go... Oh, what is this? Q-bid? Q question mark? 35-53. I'm sure there's a table of percentages for these bridge splits. It could be 35-53. That would be less than a 3-3 split. I thought it was more, but I could be wrong. Okay, this, if anyone cares, gives you the thing. So it's 33%. They don't have more than 8 missing cards on there, but they do have 8. Well, 2 rounds of hearts and a diamond switch, maybe, from North. ChatGPT was wrong. I assume we want to switch to diamonds. Get partner's diamond trick in before our trumps get pulled and Declare runs the clubs. Like if West has ace third of spades, for example, we can't really afford to play a third heart here. Declare would ruff. Play ace and a spade. I mean, I guess at that point we could go up and play a club, cutting communications, but yeah, this just has to be better. Switch to diamonds after 2 hearts cash. Up with the ace. So this is now going to go down a trick. North-south are going to get a diamond and a spade. So I'm going to run to the restroom for a sec. I will be right back. I just need to make sure I wasn't like doxxed by my DoorDash delivery order. Looks like I wasn't. That's a good sign. Otherwise, I might have to scrub the VOD. Great. Well, I do have my lunch. So these are currently the scores after the first segment. Rubenstein up by 28 over Bramley. We got Bailey up by 12 over Lewis. Millens has another good start. They're up by 33 over Guy. And Dinkin is up by 21 over Henner. There's still one board to play in that match. Dude, not again. Okay, we know who's the slow partnership here. It's this one. Because they're playing up against different players this time, and they're still finishing near the end of the round. I mean, this time at least they finished with plenty of time to spare on the clock. East-West got to 3 only clubs on this one. Wow. But they made it. And over in the mixed second bracket, let's take a look. Starting soon. Let me see. USA 2 Stage 1. So this is what we got over here. You can't exactly see behind me, but down here is Team Chow at the bottom of the standings. So 2 matches have been played. It is a round-robin format. Caprera is way up at the top of the standings. They're plus 51 imps and 32 point some change victory points. Ding is up here. Lee and Abernathy are very close. Gu is right behind. And Chow has had a hard start to the day, but maybe they'll be able to turn things around. Right, so while we eat, let's first take a look at some of the big swings from the other matches, and then we will probably go check our content article that was posted on Bridge Winners yesterday. We'll try and see what people say over there. All right, camera off while I eat. Wait, hello? Do we not have a scorecard? Excuse me? Found it. So in the Bailey match up against Lewis, Lewis did get 7 imps back. A lot of them thanks to this board. 3 hearts, 3 spades, 4 hearts, 4 spades. Oof. Okay. So a club opening lead. Diamond switch to the queen. Ace of diamonds. Diamond. Ruffed. But now North-South have 2 trump tricks. Whereas in the other room, East just opened 4 hearts. That was the opening bid that we saw at our table. And after the Ace of Spades lead, which I think stands out, a diamond switch, which ends up not costing, but probably you want to cash the Ace of Clubs first, as Jenny did. 2 spades pitching a diamond. Diamond ruff. Declara just starts pulling trumps. And eventually picks off the club suit. All right, 11 imps to Bailey. But then later in the set, 10 imps came back. 3 no trump went down at one table and made at the other on the same opening lead. Queen of diamonds lead. Yeah, we remember this hand. So Queen of diamonds went around to the king. Declare elected to play a club to the 9 and ace, and a spade to the queen. Okay. So you're up to 3 tricks. You have 4, 5, 6, 7 more. But now Declare is kind of stuck. You need to knock out way too many cards. Plays a spade to the king and ace. East is in, switches to a heart. Ducked around to the jack. Now the jack of diamonds comes back. Knocks out the jack of spades. Heart switch. but there's no entry to the long club anymore. So declare cashes the 10 of spades, just cashes out, ends up down 1. East gets the last 2 tricks. This looks like a big swing. 5 hearts making 7 on this board. This was the one where Jenny and Vince ended up finding an excellent save and 4 spades doubled. East-West get to 5 hearts. Probably don't want to lead the stiff king of diamonds. I think either black suit is probably the best choice. I would probably lead the king of clubs on an auction like this. The opponents shouldn't have too many spade losers when they freely bid to the 5 level. But king of diamonds up with the ace. Heart to the jack. Unblock the queen of diamonds. That is a ballsy play. I guess it's... Oh my god, stop. Help. Okay, I guess it's actually safe, right? If hearts are 2-2, then South roughs this trick. But then South is out of trumps. And they could take a rough in the king of clubs. Anyway, so declare ends up making... Oh, but what happened in the other room? 5 spades doubled, huh? A heart, 2 hearts. No one else is playing Flannery. 2 spades, 3 card limit raise. 3 spades by North. 4 hearts, 4 spades by South. 5 diamonds by West. Just trying to show the side suit on the way to 5 hearts. 5 spades, pass, pass, West doubles. They get off to a heart lead. Okay. West cashes the diamond ace. And now heart. Looks like good defense so far. So the queen of spades ducked. Club, interesting. Another club. Alright, a club ruffed. Queen of diamonds, ruffed. Now declare plays another trump. East wins, plays back a heart. So declare ruffs. The jack of diamonds is set up. So, yeah, declare just gets to force East again. So that's going to be 500. Good defense from East-West to collect the maximum penalty there. Not much declare could do against that line of play. But ends up still being a good save against 5 hearts making in the other room. So that was in that match. The Millens match we haven't taken too much of a look at. Ooh. Someone got to 7 clubs. Oh boy. All right, let's see how this happened. Also, I realized I've not taken my lunch out. So, give me a sec. All right, lunch unpacked. So, what have we got? One heart, two clubs, game force. Three clubs. So, Bathurst elects to bid three spades with the north hand in the same position that Vince was in at the other table where he chose four clubs. Four clubs is an interesting bid. What you don't want to do with the north hand here is bid three no trump. That would be a huge error because you have a ton of controls. You don't have a fit for partner's club suit, but partner's three clubs tends to show like a single suited hand with a lot of trick-taking power, and that's exactly what South has. And so with extra high cards and all these controls, it's very easy to picture a slam opposite a single suited club hand. And three no trump would kind of send the message like, I think this is the final contract we should be playing. So yeah, North has a spade stopper, but I think three no trump is a pretty bad choice. So three spades is probably the bid that I would make with the North hand. Vince's four clubs took me a bit by surprise, choosing to bid this way with just a small doubleton and ace doubleton of spades. But that's also a pretty good decision. Debbie decides to try three no trump with no fit for partner's hand, but Bathurst realizes that this hand has a ton of offensive potential. He bids four clubs. Four diamond cubed, four heart cubed, four no trump key card, two without, five spades, king ass guarantees all the key cards. Aha! Debbie was not concerned about missing the queen of clubs. And this is an interesting point. So who was in the other room? KDR and CDR. And they just ended up in three no trump, north-south. I guess we'll look at their auction for a sec now that I'm here. A heart, a spade, like a forcing no trump. Fascinating. Oh, or a stronger hand that doesn't want to bid one no game forcing relay. Interesting. So that's what South has here, a stronger hand. But for whatever reason, she didn't like the way the system was designed for starting with a no trump relay. So two clubs, 16 plus, two diamonds game forcing, three clubs, five hearts, four diamonds, 16 plus. And Cecilia decides that three no trump opposite a misfit is the right thing to do. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe based on what happened here, she should have gone through the game forcing relay. The phrase in brackets is something you only add when it's that hand. I have seen her alerting it as 0 to 4 spades like a forcing no trump end of description before. So, maybe this gives something away to the opponents when she does add this. But yeah, I mean, you could be right that this is like giving something away. Anyway, okay, back to the other room. So what I was going to say is, depending on who's in your seat in the other room, if you think it's possible the other table is not getting to 6, then you probably don't show the queen of clubs here as South. Because South over 5 hearts elected to continue asking about a grand by showing the queen of clubs. Since, then the imp odds change. If the other table's in 3 no trump on your cards, you don't gain a ton of extra imps by being in 7 versus being in 6. So this could be a little bit of a misjudgment by South. But she does know who's sitting in the other room, which is the Dwyer Rimstedts. And you would expect them to be getting to at least a club slam on this hand. 5 no trump uncertain from North. Just he wanted to show a little bit extra because he has all of these, kings and queens floating around that he hasn't showed. 6 clubs, 7 clubs. Well, that didn't work. So that was 13 ups going the direction of Millens. A couple of smaller swings throughout the set. A diamond, a no, 2 no, 3 no. Yeah, Declare just has no tricks on this hand. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait a second. Oh my god, this end position. Holy crap. Okay, there are so many misplays that just happened on this trick. Wow. So, Declare's only way to make the contract here. And you have to absolutely play for this. I mean, there's no other line of play that Declare can take other than cash a diamond and exit a heart. It's just impossible to do anything else because you need 2 more tricks after this diamond cashes. So North knows that he can't afford to get end played. And South should also know that North can't afford to get end played, right? So when South pitches this heart, Declare elects to pitch the Jack of Hearts from dummy. It's fine. I mean, probably better to pitch a club, but it doesn't matter. North gets squeezed in 3 suits. If North pitches the Ace of Hearts, that blows a trick to the 4 of Hearts, which is now good. If North pitches a club, that allows Declare to drop the King of Clubs. So North has to pitch a spade, but now the throw-in is successful. So we go back to this moment. I mean, there's nothing Cecilia can do. The 3-suited strip squeeze actually just happens for Declare. I wasn't paying that careful attention to the early play. Maybe we should step back and see whether or not North-South had any opportunity to defend differently. But if Declare was intent on throwing the Jack of Hearts, Cecilia could keep partner off the end play by saving the 5 of Hearts and pitching a spade. Or a club, but a spade is better. Because then Kevin would actually be able to ditch the Ace of Hearts to get out of his hand and avoid the end play. Declare could exit the 4 of Hearts to South's 5, but then a club switch. So the strip squeeze works here. I mean, given that South has pitched the heart, obviously pitching the Jack of Hearts is fine, but... Oh, actually, we have something to watch during the break. We should quickly take a look at the poll results, but this is just like an unusual variation of a strip squeeze. Because normally for a strip squeeze, you're just thinking that North doesn't have any extra cards on the outside, but North gets squeezed out of the spade card that's a winner, because he has to keep the Ace of Hearts to protect against the Jack, and he has to keep the King of Clubs protected. So he just has to come down to stiff Ace of Hearts, King Doubleton Clubs, and then Declare exits a heart. I'm not familiar with East. I know that she has played on a number of like high-level women's events before, but this seems like a pretty large error. for a player that, is expecting to do well in the mixed team trials. Because, North just gets squeezed. You just have to exit a heart here. I mean, this isn't... I think I would probably do this blindfolded, exit a heart, against most defenders. I mean, obviously, North has the opportunity to throw us off by pitching a club instead of the spade, and then we'd have to guess what the shape of the hand is. But yeah, this seems like a pretty big error, cashing the ace clubs. Anyway, well, glad I checked out that hand. Okay, let's head to Bridge Winners and take a look at the poll results from yesterday and maybe read through a couple of comments. Here we go. So yeah, we have no idea what these bars mean, really, because we don't know how many votes in total. I wish that this would just be a percentage somehow, or something, like even if it just told us 117 out of question mark. I mean, so there are 167 votes total on this, which means 117 is what, like about, I don't know, 70% of people think that this reopening double, redouble is for penalty, which is crazy to me because this one is like obviously penalty. Do the votes count abstentions? I don't know. Yeah, whoever made this website really does need to get fired. And if they aren't, twice my size in real life, I would definitely fight them over this. But there's quite a few people who have abstained. I think a lot of times people abstain because they play different systems, and so they're just like, well, I would have done this because whatever. So this one should definitely be penalty. A minor, a major, pass, double by opener. Reopening, redouble. Penalty. So I'm looking for specific people. We have Roger Lee, Steve Weinstein, Ben Christensen, Kit Woolsey. I mean, obviously, like, everyone expects this to be penalty. So minor, major, double, redouble. We have any good players in here that are playing this as penalty. Any good players? Looks like no. Hey, Music Lee. They're playing in the mixed trials. Maybe they had this hand and and so maybe this came up at their table and they've discussed it now. It is penalty. But it looks like most people don't play that one. We have more Kit Woolsey, Roger Lee on this one. I don't see Weinstein here. But so this is a major, two major, double, redouble. So different auction than a minor, major, double, redouble. So this one looks like we have a few strong players expecting this to be penalty. Still looking around. Lee, Woolsey, Christensen. Two major, double, redouble. Passes penalty. A major, double, redouble. Anyone here? Not quite. A minor, double, redouble. Also not quite. So it looks like consensus-wise, two major, double, redouble is penalty. A minor, two major, double, redouble is penalty. And this whole balancing double redouble is penalty. Did I have one more? I had a none, but that was it. So those are definitely penalty. We've established. So this auction, definitely penalty. That one was clear before. This auction, definitely penalty. That one might not have been so clear before. And this one, definitely penalty. And then the rest, there's no support from strong players. But same with this one, there's no support from strong players, but some people still have the agreement. I still think the most important thing is to just have an agreement in these spots. Comments say, there's a comment on another good auction. I'll take a look. Schuster. I mean, Schuster's my boy when we do commentary, but not going to finish that sentence. Love you, Michael. Most of the nuns also checked at least one other box, did they? I didn't notice. That's really funny. So John Adams, I used to play with this guy when he was living in the DC area back when I was growing up. Behind the bidder, always. 2-level, always. 2-level bid and raise, no. 3-level, always. So he has rules that he likes to use. I don't expect my responses for all should be penalty. For all should be penalty to be popular. Dude, that sentence. But I just hate the idea of playing exploitable methods by letting RHO redouble on anything to take away my penalty pass. So I had this false understanding of exploitable methods in the past, and it might seem to be a strong argument on the surface because it's like, yeah, you know, if they know what my hand is, then they could just redouble and I will have to run and then we don't get them for penalty anymore. But as Matthew points out, how often do they psych a redouble? Like, the redouble has some meaning for them on their side, and it could cause their partner to go wrong later in the auction. So that's the problem. Like, this is not an exploitable method. It's just, you could end up losing out on the ability to penalize them on a very specific hand where they think they have a ton of values, but you just happen to have a trump stack. So it's not exploitable because like this psych just doesn't work out for their side. What does Michael say? Hate the idea. He quotes this. One might also hate the idea of never allowing RHO's redouble to let you off the hook with a really difficult, impossible bidding problem. Sometimes you just want to say, thank you, pass. So did Michael vote? Is he one of the non-voters? He just didn't vote? He just showed up to comment on the thread? He's just not voting? What an asshole. Who does that? All right. This guy says no one's going to memorize a collection of specific cases. Important to have a guiding principle. One might be that your pass is penalty if the suit is held by RHO, otherwise optional, blah, blah, blah. Michael says, passive or redouble is penalties by responder, except when they open one major. Passive or redouble is penalties by opener at the 2-level and higher. This thread is fun. We're doing great. I made this specifically for content, and I think it's fine. Passive thing is responder, except when they open a major. Responder is the partner of the opening bidder, so if they've opened one major, you can't be advancer. ... See, look at how passive-aggressive these ... are. Anytime anyone puts ... it is passive-aggressive. Granger said something. I use a general principle of 1x double redouble pass is not penalty and anything else is. Aha. Wait, did Granger vote? Wait a second. I don't think I saw Granger voting. Principle I know is when they redouble themselves, pass is penalty. If they redouble, it's not. When they redouble themselves. So that's like the auctions. A thing, pass, double, redouble. So when the person who has bid the thing themselves redoubles, then passes penalty. Now we have some comments on alerting procedures. Oh my god, this is an enormously long comment. Okay, I guess I noticed this, which might be worth reading. So let's figure out what's going on. If you agree with pass equals penalty, is it alertable? Depends on alerting rules. In England, a penalty pass is alertable in the sequence, a thing, double, redouble, pass, sure. Might be alertable in some regions with absurd alerting regulations. A pass most natural meaning must always be I have nothing to add for now. Inherently, no bid should suggest to stay in positions like this. However, the bridge history diverges somewhat because, okay, blah, 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 blah. A comment regarding the latter group of players who play pass as a two-way or three-way shot. I assume there are going to be some comments down here about this is what they're responding to. Let's see. During years of practice with same partner, we can feel when partner has nothing, no descriptive bid, or likes to defeat the contract, the practice of micro huddle. Oh my god, what is going on? Okay, we're just trying to cheat now. Screens reduces this to some extent, and playing at tablets in the USBF way, as good as it gets to reduce this factor. Crucial component if someone likes to play two-way shots, natural and judgmental based bridge without explicit agreements is that one has to eliminate tempo variations completely. Okay. Playing on tablet is good. Great. So are you saying that if pass means not for penalty, no preference for now, then that is alertable and non-absurd? Oh my god, Michael, please stop. Just vote on the poll and move on. My agreements. Always for penalty at the 2 level or higher. For penalty after any 1 pass, double, redouble. For penalty after 1x, 1y, pass, redouble. Otherwise neutral. Don't know what neutral is. Note by Barry Regal. I'm sure that after a support double, all those people will say the only exception to a penalty pass are forcing game, might like to reconsider, and wait, what? Note. Hold on. I'm sure that after a support redouble, all those people who say the only exceptions to penalty pass of the redouble are forcing game might like to reconsider and add that. I think 1A, 1B double redouble and 1A, 2B double redouble are different species to 2B double redouble. I don't think pass should be penalty. To start with the redouble is very, very unlikely to be psychic. They cannot know you were going to pass for penalty, whereas after the week 2-3 auction, your RHO may well have a shrewd idea of your length in their partner's suit. We don't play support redouble. But does anyone play support redouble in this spot? Okay. Well, it looks like we learned a little bit of something. That these 3 auctions for expert players are expected to be penalties. Pass is expected to be penalties in these auctions. These 3 auctions are expected not to be penalties for expert players. Boom. There. That's what we've learned. I'm not going to remember that. Someone will have to remind me and redirect me to this poll in future years. But now, while I eat lunch, we can hang out and watch the stage 2 of the mixed. Wait, how do I get to the thing? Here we go. They played 2 hands. Let's watch. Let's watch this match. Sure. We'll hang out here. All right. I'm going to mostly eat, but let's see if I can give a little bit of commentary insight. Now, Gu is once again facing up against Lee. Thoughts on double versus 2 hearts from North? I think a lot of players would prefer 2 hearts. Yeah, 2 diamonds. If you play that's 5-5 and the other suits, you would do that. But we were just talking about 2 diamonds as Michaels showing hearts and spades earlier. I guess it's pretty uncommon. This is probably making. Why are we frozen? Alright, 3rd round of hearts roughed. Oh, just kidding. South switched to the Jack of Clubs. Well, that was not the correct play. At least not on this layout. Alright, Declare can just claim 2 clubs can pitch a diamond. I mean, Declare could claim. I guess I'll refresh again. Oh, man. Please just click the claim button. Oh, my stream died. You know? Well, I guess these things happen sometimes. Hopefully we're back live. I wish I knew why this happened. I think my entire stream has broke. I'm sorry, I'm going to restart. I'm going to shut things down. We'll be back in just a minute.